Hey everybody, Joseph Rothschild here, aka MBT, and it is time for another heaping helping of Yu-Gi-Oh! Folks, what a weekend it's been, what a weekend indeed. We've had so many unbelievable mementos, but the number one most unbelievable memento was the release of Broke Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! Episode 2. Folks, I don't know if you knew it, but Broke Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a series. We're gonna keep making these. And if you haven't seen it yet, you know, why don't I'm just gonna post the link in chat. And you know, you can click this at your earliest convenience. You can give it a thumbs up. You can comment, wow, what a great video, Joseph. And more important than anything else, you need to go to Farfa's stream and force him to watch it. Because he was gonna do it today, but then Duel night took too long. Because everyone figured out that you were supposed to deck out to win. So just you know, let me get the subs up. You're clapping Danny's cheek so far. To those of you concerned that the series will not ever get competitive, all I have to tell you is wait until the next episode. Toxic Pink Healer, thank you for the 4. Resubscribing so I can support your hero-related Gamba. Synchro Person, thank you for the 10. Been missing you, my fellow white boy. Ugh. Live and Let's Die, 99, thank you for the 2. Neo Soul, thank you for the 9. Mr. Streamer, I Can't Hear the Bassoon. War Hambo, thank you for the sub. Garbo Trasho, thank you for the 25 months. Hate Say Gurm, thank you for the sub. Fluffiest Leafeon, thank you for the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. If you didn't get one, Dodge and chat. It's as simple as that. Warlord Wolf, thank you for the 12. Monday Stream Hype. Carlin Man, thank you for the 14. T-Dragon 45, thank you for the 13. Sketchy J, thank you for the sub. Catgirl Mage, thank you for the 9. Chorps Away, thank you for the 30. Holy fuck. That's incredible. Goblin Accountant, thank you for the 5. KGG1, thank you for the 14. Metaphys Win, never. Dewey Rocks 1, thank you for the 11. Howdy, MBT, having a good day so far? Yes, it's been a very lazy day. Kid Blunder, thank you for the 7. It's National Cat Day, and we are all celebrating by watching our favorite cat VTuber, MBT. True, I almost threw up a hairball there, so. Ace Mike 12, thank you for the 15. Ugh. That cough. Is the 11th booster acting up? All right, you were here in chat the other day doing this bit, and it didn't catch, so you're here to try it again. I'll just ban you. It's okay. Let's see. What else do we have? I'm 227. Thank you for the 2. The Real Neff, thank you for the year. Feet. Oh, toss, baby. You know I'd love to, but I can't. Let me finish up my dinner. I'm eating cauliflowers.
That was wrong.
I've gained a little weight these past few months. And by little, I mean a lot. In the past year, I've gained about 30 pounds. It's fine, because before I was a little bit emaciated. But now that I've got the weight, I have to move it to where I want. And that requires me to eat well. Ugh! Choo-choo indeed. Brandon Go, thank you for the 100. I sure hope Dinomorphia is not expensive to build in Master Duel. We'll see. Man, what did I do to get into a universe where cauliflower and broccoli and onions and corn are all healthy? And beans? God. Whenever I hear people be like, I could never eat a vegetable, I'm like, why? They're the best things, sadly. Alisaur31, thank you for the 14. Post-tonal, thank you for the 100. Thank you for your respect of the trans community. Well... I hope we don't have any trans community in the chat here today, because, listen.
That was wrong.
In the past, I've been very tolerant. I've been one of the most tolerant individuals around. So tolerant that I think I deserve some recognition for how tolerant I have been. Like an award or something, if such a thing exists.
That was wrong.
But something happened today that is making me rethink my endorsement of the transgender community. like I'm like I'm giving them a Michelin star or something. Endorsement. Okay, hold on. Back to the bit. And that something is maybe the most important
That was wrong.
loss in our nation's history. I'm speaking, of course... Oh my god, it's not even trending. I'm speaking, of course, about the fact that woke SJW localizers have modified the core files and fundamentals of Guilty Gear Strive and made Bridget transgender. All right? This, folks, if you're unfamiliar, this is 9/11 for racist femboys, okay? And listen, like 9/11, the CIA is in on it, I'm sure. It's unbelievable. I have been exposed to some of
That was wrong.
the best tweets ever, the best tweets I've seen in decades, at least, about how the Guilty Gear devs are erasing history, and this is a crime against femme male bodies. And I just gotta say, log off! Log off! Oh my god. I can't go anywhere today without seeing someone on Twitter talking about this shit. I think that it's nice. I think that it's nice that Bridget, who historically was like a joke on 4chan, has a fun little arc in the new Guilty Gear. I think the new Guilty Gear is great. I don't really play fighting games, so take my opinion with a grain of salt, but this is a game that looks so slick, it has made me want to experiment. I'm happy that a fan favorite character is in it, and I'm happy they are not being treated as like a, oh my goodness, what is like a joke. But many people online have some extremely good opinions on it, so I've had to be subject to those all day. Will you try Multiversus? Fuck no. Absolutely not. No. What are you talking about? Imagine being like, yo, you want to play Smash Bros? Whoa, whoa, whoa. But it's worse than Smash Bros. Oh, well, now I'm in, baby. Now I'm in. Oh, my God. You're a growing boy, Joseph. Eat your beans so you go big and strong. Thank you, just some J-U-Y Joy? Thank you for the 7. Nico Bun, thank you for the 16. Started HRT today. Let's go. Holy shit. Congrats. Emperor Stove, thank you for the 28. Wow, 28 whole months of me not being able to figure out how to cancel my subscription. Let's go. Titan Matrix, thank you for the 21. Don't worry, if you don't endorse the trans community, we will give our subs to Danny instead. We'll put the chasers, and that's actually probably not a good idea. Lilypad Laymao, thank you for the 10. 10 whole months of bussin' and progressin' in the most deranged Twitch chat on the net. Correct. Holly Daydo, thank you for the 5. So happy to be committing crimes against humanity today. And Suship Tier 0, thank you for the 9. Julius, thank you for the 9. Really looking forward to the history of Yu-Gi-Oh! Also, Jacko, best Guilty Gear character. I would want to play Jacko. I think that Jacko is amazing. The concept that the character is just like, yeah, she talks to the ball. That's fun. Everything about Strive is the OST. It's too good. I will say the OST is really good. I constantly am just humming to myself. I'm like, that is bullshit blazing still my heart. It's great. It's great. You seem like a happy chaos kind of guy. Oh, think I want to play the twink in every game? I want to play Potemkin. What's the character for dumbass? What's the Garen of League of Legends? Who's the character that requires the least understanding of how to play the game? Soul. I'm a Soul main, baby. Day one Soul. Wow, everyone here said Soul. Wow, that's crazy. Usually you get a couple of different answers when you ask this question about a game, but it's literally 100% Soul. Some people are saying Soul but every single person is saying Soul. That's incredible. Oh my goodness. Like here, who's the brain dead character for League of Legends, right? Forgetting the fact that I just said Garen. Who's the brain dead character for League of Legends? Yumi? Garen. Wait, what the fuck? 100% Yumi? I don't know who this character is. What? Did they release a character where you just don't have to play the game? Oh, it's the cat. It's the cat with the book. Okay. I'm in. Wow. Yeah, I've never played this champ. This came out after I was playing, which is probably for the best. I mean, if there was a cat champion where you didn't have to, like, be smart to play it, I probably would still be playing League of Legends to this day. You literally just sit there and stare. I'm in. Garen takes less skill than Yumi. Well, come on. That might be true.
That was wrong.
Ugh. Shakub Jaker. Thank you for the year. 1 year, what the fuck? Anyway, picked up an Upper Deck fake yesterday, so that's pretty cool. Yes, it does. Yes, it is. What's the Unga Bunga deck for Yu-Gi-Oh? We have many. Gren Maju, probably.
That was
If you
wrong.
asked me in the dark, I would just say Gren Maju. If you mean Unga Bunga in the, like, Numeron's a good answer, too. Flunder. Here, this is the thing, is, like, decks like Fluander and Guru and stuff, there are decisions that you have to make over the course of the game. There is not a single decision you have to make playing, like, something like Gren Maju, right? You summon everything you can summon. Numeron, right. People talk shit about, like, Fluanderies, like it... Oh, Flunder literally plays itself. If you want to play the deck optimally, it does not. It just does not. Many people hate to hear this because they don't like Fluanderies. They don't like that it makes floodgates. But Fluanderies, at a very high level, does require input. You do have to make decisions. There are ways to optimize it. The floor on Flunder, way higher than almost any other deck. But the ceiling is pretty high. Playing a Gren Maju deck optimally requires very little that playing a Gren Maju deck at all does not happen. Sword Soul is the same way. Sword Soul's ceiling is higher than Flunder's for sure. But yes. Summon M-Pen, summon Statue, set Trap. Cool. New format. I'll activate Dark Ruler no more. Before you film History Jank, do you film the deck profile before or after the duel? Depends on the episode. Sometimes it's before. Frequently it's after for me. Okay, I flipped Featherstorm. It's fine. Decks can play through Featherstorm these days. That is bullshit rising. Still my heart is black. What if Flu is playing the second statue? Well, then they're losing games for other reasons. Hard leg, I know that you're salty. The new glasses are looking great on you. Thank you! All right. You have 4 tools. What the fuck could you possibly mean by that? You have 4 tools. What 4 tools?
No refunds.
Chaotic Meatball, thank you for the 3. the 4 main deck flunders that aren't M-Pen? I guess. But managing stuff like... I would say managing Toucan is difficult in and of itself. Another thing I mentioned is about time this happened, but TCPI are finally listening to the community and fixing TCG Live. Holy shit. That's so funny. Chat, you see something like this.
Wrong.
What the fuck? Maybe you ain't seeing shit. Okay, I mean, that's not... There we go. You see something like this and you can't help but feel a little left out. The Pokemon community was able to bully the Pokemon Company into fixing their online product. Why can't we do the same? It took them forever? Oh, I see. This shit looked like Chaotix. True. Let's go. Yeah! Hit 'em up, hit 'em up, hit 'em up. Yeah. Okay, I pull up. Why am I scrolling? All right, let's do some news. Oh,
That was wrong.
That's bleak. Funky X, thank you for the sub. Oh. Well, that's too bad. Teenage head guitarist Gord Lewis found dead. I don't know who that is.
That was wrong.
AFAB is trending. I'm just gonna... I choose to believe that it's for good reasons. Ezra Miller. The Flash Ezra Miller charged with felony burglary in Vermont. How the fuck did he get to Vermont? What the fuck? Actual Flash. Harmacy, thank you for the sub. Nico Bun, thank you for the 100. Gord Lewis, isn't that the Guilty Gear character? True. The last state flag of white supremacy. A 40-year-old fight in Massachusetts over its official seal has come to a... Whoa! Whoa! All right, okay. Jordan Peterson. Come on. Come on. Come on. Damn it. All right. Just trending for no reason. Scott Cawthon. Oh, is there a new FNAF? Happy 8th anniversary to FNAF. Okay. I love that he looks like Jason Alexander. It's very funny to me. $8 trillion. What is this a reference to? The Donald Trump. Oh my God. God, there should just be a disclaimer on some of these trends that is like, warning, you don't want to read this. It's not interesting. Zendaya. I don't know. Texas church illegally performs Hamilton with anti-LGBTQ message. What's more, all the founding fathers were white in it. Wait, this shit is... Wait, is that them? What the fuck? No shot. That's actually... I'm like, this guy looks exactly like Lin-Manuel Miranda. No, that's not... That's not them. Yeah. A McAllen Church is... Wait, is it the... It's the Door Christian Fellowship! Okay, I would never recommend to you a 3-hour, like, YouTube video, a 3-hour video essay on why pathologic is good or whatever. Let me see if I can find it. But you should watch... I think this is, oh fuck, I can't find it. But I think there is one of those like 3-hour-long videos about how this church always does this, like every single year with a new musical. Jenny Nicholson, yeah, uploaded it, and I'm so happy to see how this one works into it. Ugh. Kamala Harris made history, so her husband did too. You know what? I know that the nation is pretty... they're not really divided on Kamala. You know, we've all pretty much agreed that she sucks. But I do like... You know, I gotta stand with Kamala's husband. It takes a lot to be the first male wife in America's history. All right? I thought it was gonna be me. But you gotta recognize real. You know, real's gotta recognize
That was
real.
wrong.
The deity of ice, thank you for the 5. Isn't this the Luke Von Karma chat where I spam Joel? True. Very true.
So my recent fast.
Yes, here it is. It's an hour and a half minute long video about the church plays where they just do TV shows and plays and movies and shit. It's amazing.
What you're going through, I don't know, you know, you came to see the play, amen, but you have a destiny with God tonight. You have a destined time with God right now. He is knocking right now, some of you at the heart, at the doors of your heart right now. He wants to help you tonight. He knows exactly what you've gone through. You've gone through maybe broken marriages. Maybe you struggle with alcohol, with drugs, homosexuality. Maybe you struggle with other things in life. I mean, your finances, whatever, relationships. God can help you tonight.
Oh my god, that's excellent. Well, I don't think anyone who watches theater is gay, so I want to say to anyone watching progression series, I don't know what
That
you've
was
struggled with
wrong.
in the past. You know, maybe you had to watch Farfa today. You know, maybe you struggle with Actually, I think there's 100% chance you struggle with homosexuality. Struggle insofar as you ain't finding nobody. All right, let's watch Prague. Also, weird Christian Fellowship having, you know, Thomas Jefferson come out and talk about how, you know, Christ saved him or whatever. I don't know about that one. What do we got? Previously. Known lovers of God, Hamilton and Jefferson. True. They literally the problem with Hamilton and Jefferson is that they weren't able to achieve all their goals because they spent too long every day praying to Jesus. Okay, so new day, new progression series. Couple of things before we watch this one. I'm noticing that it's 31 minutes long. Let's go, dude! Oh, that's good. That's a good one. Okay, so last episode, Gage played Diamond Dude Turbo, and by that I mean Gage sacked the fuck out of Alex with a deck that should not have in a million years beaten him. But let's see.
On Progression Series Season 2.
Combo together a couple of the most powerful cards in Yu-Gi-Oh's history. You know, BLS and Dimension Fusion. Can't go wrong with it, bro. D-draw,
Oh,
pitching.
speak of the devil!
demolition.
Oh my god, what the fuck is the combo? Oh!
Slimmy Snatch, thank you for the 8.
An unbanned
My friend be
ticket,
pooping.
huh?
Can you run an ad while they wipe?
My
You know what? Actually, I can do exactly that. Thank you for the recommendation. If you don't want to see these ads, you can always subscribe at twitch.tv/MBT Yu-Gi-Oh, or by using your
That
Twitch
was
Prime
wrong.
that you get by connecting your Amazon Prime to your Twitch account here on this channel. Curelax, thank you for the 11.
Self will be opening 24 booster
Sparky
packs
Blue,
for
thank you for
one
the 15.
box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2 out of
Mr.
3,
Witch Duck,
and the
thank you for
winner
the
will
sub.
receive a small prize to upgrade their deck.
However,
However, in each episode, we will open another box
pack.
of the next set
Nope.
that was released,
Damn.
moving in
Someday I'll get it.
chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
That was wrong.
Aquaman, thank you for the sub. A glue lick 55, thank you for the 8. The legendary road trip, thank you for the 8. And Wartex, thank you for the $1. Hey, are you single? You're just wishing for a better deal? Do you have money? Worry not, fret not, help has arrived. If you want 5% off any singles or sealed donations, click the link or use code SEMO5. And Agent of Mystery, thank you for the $10. Consider thusly streamer. If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the link in the description or use the
If you
code
want 5% off
SEMO5.
any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use
yeah.
code SEMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content.
Why is this 480? Will you marry MBT? Well, let's run back here real quick. Wait, play the concert video one more time. What does that mean?
No refunds.
What does that mean? What is that a reference to? It's been there for a while. What is it a reference to?
No refunds.
The concert video. What's the concert video, chat? You and Ace Attorney? It's a reference to the fucking Ace Attorney playthrough? You people are hungry for content. Oh my god.
That was wrong.
Swoosing it around. There we go. We got it all here. You know what? Actually, let's watch the concert video. That one guy, thank you for the prime.
That was wrong.
Rogue Druid Words, thank you for the 11. What am I doing with my life? True. Fuck.
That was wrong.
Okay, here, hold up. This is the, fuck. Okay, here's the part we have to pay attention to. Ready?
That was wrong.
Blankman, thank you for the sub. Okay, I remember this. Yeah. We've seen this.
That was wrong.
Okay, wait, what? What the fuck?
That was wrong.
It's definitely her. All right, it's got to be something else. It's got to be. We'll press elsewhere.
That was wrong.
Ajag, thank you for the sub.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here
Plural
we
J, thank you for
are
the sub.
in
Without
the
Waltz, thank you for the
unbanning.
sub.
We rolled a
That was
unban
Nar,
ticket
thank
in
you
the
for the
previous
5.
episode, which means we get to
Chief Nosa,
unban
thank
a
you for the
singular
5.
card off of the ban list. Now, we want to specifically pick something that
Rogue
Gage doesn't
Druid
have
Words,
access
thank
to,
you for the
which
11.
removes like half the cards on
Bob,
the list.
thank
The
you for the
cards
9.
that we have that Gage doesn't
Ajag,
are
thank you
Mirror
for the 2.
Force, Heavy Storm,
That was
Graceful
wrong.
Charity, Cyber Dragon, Torrential Tribute, and Call of the Haunted. Everything else
Okay, so we unbanned Graceful Charity here, right? I mean, like, it fucking sucks and I hate it and it makes me mad that this is even in the game, but it's Graceful Charity.
either Gage exclusively has or we both have access to it. And so
That was
I think
wrong.
my pick, without a doubt, it doesn't really take much thinking, is Graceful Charity. The
Yeah,
reason
of
for that
course,
is
yeah.
Graceful Charity is like another pot of greed, almost like better in some
Mormir
instances,
Vig,
and
thank
it's
you for
gonna
the
be
3.
used in pretty much
Damn,
every-
whatever happened to Mormir Vig? Can you still play that?
That was wrong.
What's better, 1 copy of Graceful Charity or 3 copies of Solemn Judgment? 1 copy of Graceful Charity. I'm going to be honest with you. Solemn Judgment is good by today's standards, and it's good if you have a bunch of I Win cards, but if they're playing bad versions of constructed decks where 80% of their deck is Berserk Gorilla, it's actually not very good. I think Graceful Charity is way the pick. Change is coming. Thank you for the 14.
every deck for the foreseeable future. Cards like Heavy
You
Storm
can still play it
are
on Magic the
tempting,
Gathering
but
Online.
we
It was
do
on
get
Arena for a
MST
while?
and Duel's
Sick!
pack
Arena
same
seems
next
like such a
episode,
great
so we're
place
gonna
to
have more
play it,
spell and
right?
trap removal. We have True Nade and stuff. And Call the Haunted, same reason. We get that as well. The rest are sort of negligible. It sucks with Cyber Dragon, but Graceful Charity's way too good. We're getting it off the list. Let's go ahead and throw it over to Gage so he can go ahead and spin his
Yeah, Chad, I'm not talking about the monster. I'm talking about the format.
wheel to claim last episode's prize.
Winner's wheel, winner's wheel. Felt like both of us were on our aim game last episode there.
Our aim game!
Really happy to come out on top with it. Huge wheel in front of us today. We have the opportunity to finish out
It was
our
less
playset of
fun
Destiny
because it
Hero
was
Malicious
smaller.
as well
I
as
feel
Destiny
like more
Draw.
your vid
There
gets
are some,
worse the longer
options
it
here that are
exists.
actually gonna be able to
It's
get us
only
that.
good when you
Starlight,
can roll
Secret,
dog
Snatch
shit
Shield will even do it
cards
as well
from
because Alex both
2001,
has
right?
copies of them as well. Definitely want to be looking for
More
those.
your vig with
not
only
anywhere less than
pre-modern
Ultra,
cards.
and,
Go.
you know, we'll take the redoer ban or the unban, no problem at all. Let's spin this a couple times. Give me something big. We've gotten extremely lucky with the Starlights the last 2 times,
No.
so maybe I'm due for something bad. But hey, I'll take anything. That's like, I want to say
Damn!
that's like not as good. Redoer ticket is okay. We did end up
That's
using
terrible.
one in the GX era so far, so I'm happy to get it back, but you know, I'd rather have anything else. But hey, we're not here for the wheel. We are here for today's set, Strike of Neos. And now
I love with the sound that plays when the redoer goes backwards. It's my favorite sound in the whole series.
anything else. But hey, we're not here for the wheel. We are
They should
here
have
for
not
today's
refreshed
set, Strike
redoer
of Neos.
tickets.
And now my favorite line
The
of
problem is they wanted to keep them in the series despite the fact that you always use redoer tickets in the early episodes because that's where fucking Pot of Greed is, right? You use them again when Vrains happens, so it would be nice to see them like stack them until that position, but
Bro,
nah,
Alex,
who cares?
Tell them all about it.
So unfortunately, we did end up losing last week, but the thing is, it was a pretty close game. I think there were some things we could have done a little bit better, maybe in either deck building.
Even that's probably bad, right? Because then they're hoarding it for 70 episodes, and it's a feature that only matters at the very beginning, at the very end. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, you're right, chat. Yeah, you're right.
sideboarding, but nonetheless, I think that could have gone either way, and it was a pretty competitive match. And I think you guys enjoyed it as well. Fuck Destiny Hero Diamond Dude. That's all I'm going to say. In any case, Strike of Neos was released on February 28th, 2007.
So
As
there's
you
a
can
lot
see
in
here,
here
the
that's
secret
actually
rares
quite good.
aren't really too crazy. Like Galen Duo's technically
Galen Duo's
playable, I guess.
nuts.
Grandmaster's very funny for anyone who went to the sneak peek for this set.
Nova
This was the
Summoner
promo
is
at
really,
super
really
rare,
good as
and
well.
You could sort of like infinite money boost because you could
This was such a fun fucking format. Grandmaster pre-sold for 30, and it was 30 to enter a sneak. Sneaks work differently then. It wasn't a tournament. You would show up, and they would give you an amount of packs, then you would free play with people and trade around. So you could enter, grab Grandmaster, flip Grandmaster to a vendor that was obviously just waiting outside to do exactly this because they didn't have the time to do it all. Then you could purchase another sneak peek and do it again. And you could do this to get, you know, until they were out of sneaks, right? It was very fun.
spend 20 on your 5 Strike of Neos packs and Grandmaster was going for $40 a copy for the sneak peek promo, so you could sell it off and then go again. Essentially, it was just the best. I wanna
The
skip
only
down
thing you
past
were
the
wasting
ultimates
was
and
your
get to the cards'
time.
original rarities. The super rare, not too much here. Shogun Shien's insane, like, let's be honest, but we need to pull an actual 6-Sam
It's like
core.
playing
Not
side
from this
events in
set, but, like,
2022.
later when 6-Sams are actually good. Aside from that, we can pretty much do without everything else. The
was
rares,
wrong.
however, are actually
I can't believe he actually skipped over that. I think Skyscraper 2 Hero City deserves special mention. While we don't have access to Stratos, and that seriously decreases the amount we would want to play that deck, as long as we've got, like, Ocean, looping Wildheart might be good enough, right? It might get us there. We could
was
use
wrong.
Hero City to ensure we never run out of guys, and then, like, go over the top with, like, just battle traps and shit. Pretend we're playing Hero Beat in 2009. It seems all right. Hensky, thank you for the sub. Ninja... Mini Fro 752, thank you for the sub as well.
quite good as per GX, right? Grand Mole, one of my
Grand
favorite
Mole,
cards
huge.
ever. Oh my
DD Crow,
God, this
huge.
card can be a house, and I hope we pull this 'cause
Ancient
we can show
Rules
this off
could
today for how
potentially
good the
propel
card
us
this is.
into
DD
a,
Crow saw playing the progression series 1
a
all the
Neos
way
deck.
up to like the very end. Just
Cloak
a
and
fantastic
Dagger
hand
is not
trap.
terrible.
Twister is actually
Pulling is
okay,
great.
even though it's not MST.
Twister's fine.
There are instances where we would want a card like this, and pulling the rug. Gage does have like access to a Monarch deck, so just having this for the sideboard is perfectly okay. Also, Transmigration
No
Prophecy
refunds.
is DD Crow in a trap. The
Queen
ultra
Anne
rares, just
224,
like every
thank you for the
GX set,
3. What if
are
they got a certain
terrible
amount of
and
redoer
basically
tickets
unplayable,
per
and
era?
The commons are sort of in the same
Yeah,
light. We have the
that's
6
not a bad
Sams, which
idea.
are fine. Cards like Electric Virus and Puppet
you know,
Plant
that's
might be
basically
good
what they're
later,
doing
but
now.
right now they're not too great.
So unfortunately, this cycle of monsters from Silent Abyss to Umbral Soul is really interesting. It's 6 monsters that if they're destroyed, destroys all set monsters and monsters that are not that original typing. If you can cheat these out, especially in limited sets, they're very powerful. But really, unfortunately, they were only staples in Junior Journey. That 2 sack is just a little too much for them. ARA, big pickup.
Advanced Ritual Art would have been great if we...
So one thing you can do with Advanced Ritual Art, especially in common like this, is Lycanthrope is a very playable card, and I would like to see Alex try that.
We pulled a Demise package, but sadly we did not. And Return of the Six Samurai
He's
is good
not
for
even
6
considering it.
exactly, and the rest is not really too great. So
That's
overall,
unfortunate.
it's an
There's a
okay
lot you
set.
can
I
do
would
in
say
this
it's like
set.
better than your average GX set, but that really doesn't really take much to accomplish that. Instead, we are going to go to our Champion Pack 2 and open our 3 penny
And
packs
Lycanthrope
from
is
last
so
episode.
good.
Pack number 1, I think we already have Twin-Headed
good. That's
Behemoth
good.
and Terraforming, so nothing good in that one. Pack number 2, a
Zork.
Thunder Dragon and a copy of Zork. If only that were like
Zork's a
Demise,
fun
that would be
ARA.
a lot better. And last pack, can we please get something good? Gage got Magic Stone Excavation, Ceasefire. That's a burn card.
Come on now.
All right, nothing big on the wheel, but that's okay. 24 packs of Strike of Neos. Can I get big hits in the Strike of Neos? Let me see what I can grab today. Twister! I mean, that's pretty good for spell trap removal. That's not bad. That's one of the big commons I'm looking for here is Advanced Ritual Art.
thought you were just gonna talk
AVA
about-
is huge for our Demise deck that we'd want to revisit. When I did
AVA! Where's the V coming from?
Shadow of Infinity, I opened up an ultra rare card on the wheel. I forgot that we could pick anything lower than ultra rare, so I actually did retroactively go back and add a second copy of a Demise to my collection. But I don't know if it'll be enough to pay sort of a Demise OTK deck. Hero City here is also...
Demise OTK is strange because it actually would be possible for both of them to play, and it's very interesting. It did have a stint of competitive success, so it might be on Gage's radar in a way that something like
That was wrong.
a fun, cool deck isn't. Yombi Ghoul, thank you for the 7.
a really good super rare actually for Hero B. DD Crow, one of the biggest rares in the game, bro. Released Strike of Neos, absolutely
expensive
massive
again.
hand trap. Want to be able to get a couple.
This is the
copies
best
of
hand
this
trap this
bad
format.
bird
It's
here
so
in the Glow
crazy.
Neos.
Summon
It
the
is
blue
what it
eyes.
is.
Hensky, thank you for the 10
Exactly.
gifties. Dodged in
Right.
chat if you didn't get
Right.
one.
In
Simple
Ultimate
as that.
Rares-
This can't happen! Can't this not happen in real life?
Sage of Silence to pair with a rare Sage of Silence. It's a tragedy because we will probably not play either one. Pulling the rug in pack number 2. Again, just having this for the sideboard I think is probably generally a good thing just because Gage does have Monarch. I think Chaos is probably better because of
Yeah, they
BLS,
have a
but
bunch
in
of
any case,
Senju
I'm happy to
Manju
have
and
this.
shit.
Super rare Air Hummingbird. I mean,
Nah.
we're getting hollows and we're getting some decent rares to start.
Nah.
And the hollows keep coming. There is
Air Neos.
the forbidden
No
Air
one look,
Neos
no one
that
look.
no one ever wants to talk about. First copy of DD Crow. Actually quite happy to see this. I would like to get a playset of this by the end of this opening, which isn't impossible,
read
but we also
Lycanthrope.
do have reprint sets, so it wouldn't be the end of the world either.
Ooh, Gene Warped Warwolf with the 2000 attack. That is a Berserk Vanilla right
Gene!
there.
That
Pretty
was
big. And then
wrong.
Transmigration
Air Neos,
Prophecy
thanks
is
for the-
also a
oh,
pretty
wait.
good trap card. Pulling the
Hip
Rug
Hop,
is
thanks
actually...
for the sub.
This is a gargantuan counter trap card. Back in the day, this thing was a menace, bro. Negate the activation of effect whose effect activated when it was normal summoned and destroy it. Anything like a Monarch, anything that tributes and then activates, like really any of the Monarchs, you would be able to just negate and destroy it. And it's a counter trap card.
That
Pretty
was
strong.
wrong.
Third copy of Advanced Ritual Art, and that's
Good.
my second
Good, good, good.
Transmigration Prophecy. Really happy to pick up 3 of this bad
Double
boy here. Maybe
trans
we can
rights
make
looking
something work.
hot.
Okay, super rare. Great Shogun Shein. It's not exactly great.
Shein
All the legendary
is not
6
good,
Samurais
no.
are very, very bad at this early stage here.
Second pulling the rug, I will take it. So we're at 2 pulling the rugs and 1 DD Crow and still 0 Grand Mole. So we're about halfway through. I want to see Grand Mole 100%. The rest we could deal without. All right, well, there we go. Back to back pulling the rug. We'll take it. Oh my God. Ultimate rare Rainbow
I want that.
Overlord of
I
Dark
want
World.
that shit.
Unbelievable. And a 4th pulling the rug because we needed more ways to kill Monarchs. And a 5th pulling the rug. By the end of this, I think we're going to have like 10 pulling the rugs and no Grand Moles. And I really hope that does not come to fruition. Okay, second DD Crow, thank God. 2 DD Crow,
That
yeah, if
was
that's all we
wrong.
get, I think
Keep
that's
it.
pretty good.
Okay,
Medic
last
Mason, thank you for the
few
sub.
packs. Anything big in the close here? Second Gene
Second
Warped
Gene?
Werewolf. Not bad with the 2K beats. Nova Summoner, as I did not expect to get a
That's
secret rare
huge.
today. Nova
Wait,
Summoner's
that's
like
enormous. Nova Summoner's a great card.
okay, it's like I think a floater, but for fairy. What
Yeah.
is it? It's literally just Shining Angel, but for
But
only
for fairies.
Right. Last pack.
Unless you have
Nothing
Sanctuary.
big in the close. But we did get what we came here for. I got 2 DD Crows, I believe. I got 2 Pulling the Rugs. I did get all 3 Advanced Ritual Arts. Everything that I was looking for from Strike and Neos, I did end up getting. So I'm pretty good with this. I'll save it to the collection. Let's see what we can build.
Only like 4 packs left and still no Grand Mole. I don't know if Grand Mole is worth... Ooh, 3rd DD Crow, though. That's pretty nice. I don't know if Grand Mole is worth respinning for.
No,
because
it's
not like it's that good, although it is quite powerful. But
You'll find
it would be quite a bummer if we didn't have it, especially because we have like Rat, and we're playing Rats in our deck too. But 4th DD Crow didn't need that
I guess
one.
that's true.
Last
Maybe it's
pack.
worth
Can we
if we
see
want to
the
do Rat
mole?
again.
Of course. No Grand Mole, but we get Elemental Hero Glow Neos.
You better watch out. That almost carried me to a victory in solo mode.
And like 3 ultras or something. Unbelievable. But place out a DD Crow, place out a Pulling
nice.
the Rug.
Yeah, we
probably got
keep
the
this.
commons that we need. No Grand Mole. I think that's the biggest downer about this opening, but I don't think it's worth respinning. I think Triple Crow is worth keeping. So we're going to add it to the collection and get to building.
I don't think our win last week was exactly the smoothest win, but I think with a little bit cleaning up.
Punish him, sir. Punish him for playing this deck again. Please. Send him to prison. Okay, I'll just repeat my criticism from last time, which ended up not mattering because Gage is luckier than Christ. This is Diamond Dude Turbo, except it's not playing any of the good cards in Diamond Dude Turbo. It has no DMOC. It has no way to loop Dimension Fusion. It has no way to benefit off of something like a Dimension Fusion outside of the Chaos monsters. We do have 2 of them, but including them and a whole bunch of Chaos guys like Thunder Dragon means that our DDTs are just not gonna hit. It's playing Malicious, but it's playing Malicious to draw with D-Draw, and we've only got 2 apiece of each, so we just have to fucking hit them. Oh, man. It's also got, like, Monarchs in it. Like, the concept is you want to banish a Mali and then tribute it off for a Monarch. It's wild. There is a way to build this deck, even in a limited format, but this ain't it. As is, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 good generic hits for DDT total, and a whole bunch of situational normal spells, but still only 15 spells in a 40-card deck.
Up of the list, we could definitely do a lot better. Decided to run back our Chaos list with the Diamond Dudes to see what was possible again. Nailing that Diamond Dude for the D-Draw was huge. I want to be able to do it again.
I want to be able to nail the Diamond Dude too, but hey, we can't always get what we want.
But a little bit of cleaning with this list made it a little better. Malicious was really doing not too much. I'd like to have it so it's actually tribute fodder. So
I'm looking to clean the underside of Diamond Dude's penis.
Snipe Hunter has made it into the deck in favor of my body. It's a lot better to be able to...
I'm just talking. I just open my mouth and shit comes out.
Maybe we've had a Dead Magical Stone Excavation or the Destiny Hero Malicious. These are all really good cards to pitch off a Snipe Hunter. I think we're on pretty fair ground.
Yeah. We're playing like a bunch of dog shit, so then our Snipe Hunter gets really good.
Which is, I think, the best deck in his collection last episode. So if he runs it back again, I feel like we do have the edge just based on card quality. I think this deck is a lot better.
I thought there was no way we won the last time, but we did. Ideally, there's no way we win this time.
Blackluster Soldier is just an absolute house being able to close out the game, as you saw last episode. If we're able to see him and stick him, it is a very difficult match for Alex to win. I feel good about this list again. It's a lot of fun to play, and I feel like it's pretty strong when we hit the right things. I'm going to be a lot more careful with milling off a card trooper here. I milled like almost all my win cons game 2. That last...
Just don't... How are you going to be more careful? You either activate it or you don't. You don't have the option of hitting only the good cards.
Last episode when I dumped things like, BLS and Sork. And then,
man, I should have dumped BLS. Skill issue.
Like the Snatch Steal too. Got to be a little bit more careful with that. But
Sarah Daishi! Sarah Daishi jump scare. What did she say?
Saw last episode. If we're able to see him and stick him, it is a very difficult match for Alex to win. I feel good about this list. Malicious. These are all really... I think we're on pretty fair ground. Blackluster Soldier is just an absolute difficult match. I milled like almost all my win cons game 2. That last episode when I dumped things like, BLS and Sork. And then like the Snatch Steal too. Got to be a...
Okay, Sarah Daishi. Why is everything a This is a Microsoft Edge update. Gage has Microsoft Edge as his browser of choice, and pop-ups enabled.
A little bit more careful with that, but I think I am ready to duel. Let's see what Alex is on today.
Don't worry, we're not playing Chain Burst.
Yeah! 2-0. 2-0, easy 2-0. Damn, this list looks tight. It's okay. It's It's not perfect. Certainly not perfect. Why are we cutting Magical Scientist? You're still on the last will. Play the fucking Magical Scientist. Oh my god. All right, so the idea here is we want to play Chaos Orc in our shitty deck, but we don't have any lights, so we're playing 3 Banisher of the Radiance, which is the only light in our deck. I guess DD Warrior Lady is a light, but she's never going to be in the graveyard. Yeah, I mean, this is just a bad GOAT format deck, which is probably fine.
I did consider it, but I actually wanted to try something a bit different. So I saw that around this time there was a deck that looked similar to this that did top. Obviously, it was a lot better because it had access to every card in the game, but I think it's an interesting concept, especially with Gage on Chaos, assuming he runs Chaos back, and every time I've thought he's going to play a deck, he just completely switches it up. But even if he switches, I feel like this deck is sort of prepared to take on anything he throws at us, and so I figured I'd...
No pulling the rug in the side. Why? Why? No pulling the rug in the side. Why? Why? No pulling the rug in the side. Why no pulling the rug?
Give it a shot. So we're just playing straight up good stuff control. I don't really know how else to really call this, but we'll see. I mean, it's kind of a weird amalgamation, but let's do the card by card. So we have Banisher of the Radiance. The reason this is in here is because obviously Gage is playing Chaos. If we can just prevent him from getting stuff in the graveyard so he doesn't have
I don't
access to
hate
Chaos
this
or Chaos
idea.
Sword, that's good. The problem is stuff like DeFi and Macro are bad inherently, and so
this is going to do a couple of things to fuck with Gage. It'll fuck up the DDT, of course, but also it fucks up Dimension Fusion, because while this is on the field, all of Alex's shit goes to grave too, and suddenly Dimension Fusion is this huge defensive push. But we'll see.
They're bad because they're just a -1 that don't do anything, even though they do actually prevent Gage from getting value off his graveyard. Banished to the Radiance is a body, right? It's 1600. It's also a light and allows us to have access to Chaos Sork because now we're playing 4 lights in the deck, and so I figure this card is worth considering. Then we have Card Trooper, Chaos Sork, DD Warrior Lady, double Dekoichi. We have Exiled Force at 2, 3 Gravekeeper Spy, and a Guard. Obviously, this is better in a deck that's playing actual good Monarchs like Zaborg and Mobius, but some decks from around this time are playing 2 free Zaborg and maybe a Mobius or 2. So we got Jinzo and double Thestalos, basically the same thing. Spy can actually wall off a lot of Gage's cards from what I saw last week, and so I want to give it a shot and see how it goes. Then we have Jinzo's aforementioned double Legendary Jujutsu Master, very similar to Spy, except it just sets him back a draw, which is pretty nice. Same against Snipe Hunter, Spirit Reaper, and double Thessalos. I'm not playing any of the recruiters because it can conflict with Banisher, but also because I want to play something that has larger attack and defense stats, and so this is a different approach to a similar control type concept, except we're not taking advantage of the recruiters. Also, the DDT stuff also just thrives on the graveyard, and so I want to just have answers to that in some way.
KKB stand 99.
Graceful Charity back in the main deck. God, does it feel good? Last Will is still in here. It may not be as explosive as when I was playing Stein and the like, but we can still use Exile Force to trigger this, going to Spirit Reaper, rip cards out of Gage's hand, which proves to be pretty good, like we saw in the last episode. And honestly, that's good enough. We can have 3
Yeah, I mean, I think Last Will in this position is still defensible, even if you're not playing Steiner Magician, which I think you should be playing. I think it's ridiculous that he's not. Last Willing into a Sangan, into a Snipe Hunter, into an Exiled Force, into a Spirit Reaper, all that shit is still crazy.
Tribute outlets to go into Spirit Reaper and Exile Force as well, so I figured it's still worth running. Again, we're playing Banisher, but Pot of Avarice I still think is good cards to draw cards, so we're still up. Still haven't resolved this. Pot of Greed Premature, double smashing, and then the traps. Bottomless, a Dust Tornado. I cut this down to 1.
So sorry
I think Gage
to hear
in the last
that.
2 episodes has only played 2 or 3 traps, and so aside from Premature Burial, there really isn't much else for us to hit with. But I'm not really feeling too confident because I don't know if he's going to play the same deck or just change it up entirely. Anything's possible in the progression series. So ladies and gentlemen, let's not make you wait any longer. It's time to duel.
That's not what I meant to do. Son of a bitch. There we go. How does the Duelist Cup work? I don't know. So the first section of the Duelist Cup is going to be you grind to it like you would on a ladder, from Duelist level 1 to Duelist level, I think 25 is what they're doing, if it's like the KC Cup. And where you start is going to be based on your performance in previous ladder months. Then the second section is going to be you play, and each victory gets you 1,000 points, and whoever has the most points at the end wins. You lose some number of points whenever you lose, based on where you are. If you're lower, you lose less points, like 500, and if you lose while you're at a high rating, you'll lose 2,000. So the second phase is all about playing a shitload of games and shooting the gap on point totals.
Well, Gage, back to the core sets, and still GX. This one...
Can you play infinitely until you make it? Yes, but you hit a point where it just does not become profitable to play. You'd have to maintain a 95% win rate to climb. But there's a lot of like scrounging around on Twitter to try and figure out what that number is.
This one's like above average, but that doesn't really mean much by a GX set standard.
It really just does. Yeah, I'm happy we finally got the chance to see advanced ritual art. That was a really big hit that I was looking for recently. But,
Great hit for no device. Can't wait.
No doubt. Yeah, no, I mean, Shrek and Neos, yeah, like you said, it's a GX set, which it's only as good as it can get. But there's a couple gems in here, one or two okay cards.
Some cards that we've played up until like the very
How
end
hard
of
are you going to
Fox
be grinding event? I will be grinding it.
Season 1, as a matter of fact. So
I'd like to try it. I'd like to try for it.
We're getting close to the end of GX. The light is at the end of the tunnel.
I tried for
so
one
hopefully,
Duel Links, and then it got interrupted by real life, and I almost made it. So I felt like I feel like I would
obviously you know
like
that
to.
there was a banning this week or an unbanning this week, and you're probably shaking in your boots of what I brought back. And
I'm a
find
little
out this
scared, bro. I'm
episode.
a little scared.
What deck will you play? Probably Flu. I don't know. Is the new pack out? If so, something else.
Okay. I see you decided to finally play an extra deck. Congratulations.
I did, man. The whopping 3 cards being added. Beautiful. All right, I'm gonna go stand
Prank
up
might be
facing
the
these
pick.
guys. I'll start. No surprises today, man. Let me get a peek.
Okay. Take a look. I'll write them for you because I'm such a nice friend.
All right, those are some very good cards.
Yeah, my hand is pretty loaded, honestly. All right, there you go. They're all typed in chat for you. Which are you going to choose?
I'm going to take a minute to think here, my man.
Obviously, it depends on your hand. I do not envy your position. This is a hard
Yeah,
one.
this is a rough one. I am going to pitch the Sangan.
I respect this. That's fine.
Okay.
I don't respect it at all.
A set 1 and a set 2, and I will pass it to you. And then during the
I'll
standby
draw.
phase. Let me get a peek.
Oh no! Trap Dust Shoot getting the Snipe Hunter. Oh no!
See what I drew?
Oh, you would! You would. Well, the only monster has to go back. That is the Snipe Hunter.
Oh, you would!
Well, thankfully, I get to replenish my hand with
You
this
did.
newly drawn.
If we draw a fucking Monarch, we win the game. We just preem the Sangan and go for like Thestalos. We literally win.
Pot of greed.
Yep.
Thank you so much. All right.
We actually literally win this turn, right? Because we drew last will. That's unbelievable. And for what it's worth, I just want to point out, this entire situation could have been avoided by Dust shooting the Sangan and confying the Snipe Hunter. Because then at least he doesn't get a search, right? Holiday Experience, thank you for the sub.
God, that is so good.
Pre-watched? No, I did not.
I'm gonna be so mad. I activate premature burial.
Wow. Okay, yep.
Bring back Sangan. Sack Sangan for Thestalos.
Oh my god. Yep.
Trigger. We're gonna hit this card out of your hand.
Okay, I'll take a 600. Yep.
Oh!
From that, I get to activate Sangan. I actually don't know what I want here. Oh my
Reaper.
God, this is nuts.
Oh no, we've already
Still
normaled.
no
We're
Duel
last
set,
willing
which is kind
Reaper.
of annoying, but it's also like not the end of the world.
Grab
I'm gonna
Trooper.
Grab Warrior Lady.
Oh, fine.
Okay.
And then, buddy, I'm going to last will.
Holy fuck. Okay, yep. Last will's fine.
How
Literally
greedy,
pot
how
of greed
greedy.
into last
Yes!
will and Thestalos.
Wow.
Let's get to swinging. I mean, hope this will protect you.
Okay, it does. It
It's
is.
your
Oh,
Reaper.
okay,
Okay,
well,
that would have been a
alright,
disaster for you. All right, I'll set one. Could be anything. Go ahead.
alright, okay.
That was a good turn.
It was
Thanks
a-
for the coffee just shoot, buddy.
Yeah,
I
it was
appreciate it.
kind of productive, bro. All right, I'm going to gotta get Warrior Lady. All right, I'm gonna activate Snap,
My question is, why would you not take Io?
Steal, and let me
Like right here, for instance. If you had Snatch in hand, why would you not take Io?
think here. So the problem is I know you have IO back there, Alex. So like if I target your Spirit Reaper and you IO, you lose your Reaper, which is cool. But I'm straight up losing my Reaper to your DD Warrior Lady next turn.
Correct. Now, actually, here's a question. If IO's negating the Snatch Steal, does the Reaper still die?
Yeah, because it was targeted.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if there was anything with like the effect of the targeting being negated
Nope,
or something.
nope, not quite. Yeah, I'll try to take your Thestalos.
Okay, I'll IO.
Yep, I figured. I will set, and I will just pass. Go ahead.
Draw. I gain. Ooh, I think I still gain 1,000 because isn't it maintenance cost?
Yes, it is a maintenance cost, so you do gain.
Okay, I think I remember that from Prague Season 1. And
We probably True Date here, right? If we True Date, we win. We can... No. No, there's no way we do. I'm talking myself into the worst play ever.
I will actually not even worry about Warrior Lady because I have Exile Force.
Yep.
Let's get rid of it.
Yep.
I guess the only point to attacking with Reaper is 300 more damage. Does it up my clock at all? It does not. So instead, I'm actually just going to turn him sideways, and I'll just throw it back.
I already subtracted it, but no way. Okay, I'll draw for turn. Stand by main.
It doesn't kill you any faster.
It doesn't. I will Thunder Dragon.
Sure.
Ooh, great draw right now. Great draw right now.
Thunder Dragon.
That set card's got to be Regeki
You
Break.
got something keeping you alive here.
I do.
Oh, I also forgot to pay for... Oh, no. You IO'd on... Did I forget to pay for IO? I did forget to
Yeah.
pay for IO, so I should be 700 down.
Okay. I will just activate pre-mat, pay 8. Oh, it's I'm under IO. That's funny. Okay, good.
I was like, maybe he drew the Snatch Steal, right? That's why he confied and didn't take the IO. But he had to have one of these in hand.
yeah. I was.
Folks, they're not sending their best.
Gonna win anyways.
How long was that game? Let's check real quick. How long was that game? From the first play of the game, it was 3.5 minutes.
Alex, imagine having literally like the Millennium Eye and still losing the game, bro. I had full knowledge of everything, and I still lost to it. That's embarrassing.
You know, a lot of people are like, yeah, you need to ban the DM staples. And like you and I have talked about Pot of Greed many times in the past, how it's like quite fun to actually have it in the game. That was not fun for you.
Yeah.
I am...
I don't think it's very fun.
Sorry.
Yeah, I literally
Holy
pitched 2 cards out of
shit.
your hand. And I'm like, okay, refund. And I'm like, all right, that's fine. All right, well, let's see if it goes a little bit better this time. I'm going to go first again. Let's hope I draw
Okay.
a God combo again. And this time it
Yeah,
actually
I hope you
Fun?
don't draw the God combo again, because if I draw Pot of Greed
We have to ban this fucking card!
after, I'll be okay with it, so best of luck.
All right, best of luck, dude. Stand by me. First things first, I'll start with Thunder Dragon.
Okay, well, at least you didn't draw it this time.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
Well, draw it like when it was the only card, excuse me, let me
Okay,
clarify.
I will add 1
Oh.
copy of Thunder Dragon. For that day.
Okay, I spoke too soon,
Yeah,
sorry.
just a little bit. I'll summon Diamond Dude.
Okay,
All right, let's
yeah.
hope we got the same luck as...
Alright, let's see. This is the whole deck is built around it. Let's see. The whole deck is built around it. Let's see. The Thundies are out of the deck. Let's see.
Last episode.
No,
Diamond Dude.
no shot, no shot.
Oh!
Whoa! One of our targets! Hold on.
Wait, I don't have any spells in the
I was
graveyard!
about to say, that's insane if you had a spell, but you don't have one.
Can it-
Well, that's weird.
Target itself?
Yes,
Since
it can.
I'm so confused. Can it target itself?
I
Yes.
don't think. Oh god.
Because it's Diamond Dude.
I want to say it can't because you're still activating the effect. You're activating the effect of the spell. You're not activating Diamond Dude. So
Yeah, but it's different because itself is in the graveyard. It doesn't say I can't target Magical Stone Excavation.
Gage and I were trying to figure out how this works because in normal circumstances, like Magic Stone wouldn't be able to add itself because it would be on the field. But with Diamond Dude, it's obviously a different circumstance.
Yes,
and
of
so
course
when you're
you can.
activating a card, you can't activate Magic Stone if there's no under normal circumstances, not Diamond Dude, if there isn't a spell in your graveyard. But now that there's a spell in the graveyard, Magic Stone Excavation says target a spell in your grave, add it
Yes, of course you can.
to the hand. And that's, the effect. So theoretically, because of the way Diamond Dude works, we think you can just straight up add this card to the hand. And we're not 100% sure. We tried calling Coder. He's not around. And so if that's the case and we're wrong, then so be it. And, Gage is still going to lose anyway.
Yeah, we'll
but
see, but
I will
I
be
feel like
generous
adding
enough to
the
give you
Stone
all the help you can get.
Coder was so mad about this that he busted out the whiteboard. It's his own fault! Where was he?
After that first game. So you can next turn add Stone Excavation to your hand.
Yes, sir. That's the thing there. Okay. So I will set a card then, and
Wait, I don't understand. What's difficult about this? Are they wrong? That sounds right to me.
I'll just go to my end phase. Go ahead, bud.
Okay, let's draw.
During
Standby.
the standby, I do have a Dust
Dust shoot again. At least I have more than one monster this time. Take a peek.
Oh my god.
Everything.
Oh,
And
you
every
know
one of
what?
these
I'll write
monsters
these down for you
contests the
some
fucking
how.
Diamond Dude.
Banisher, Dekoichi, Warrior Lady.
Sometimes you look at
Yeah,
a hand
so
with Dust
none
Shoot
of
and
these
you
are
go, oh
particularly
shit,
good
I
for you.
lost.
You can't stop me from summoning something that will clear Diamond Dude,
That's
which
true.
is good. And then you have to deal with double Saku IO. So like the funny part was when you're talking about Stone Excavation, I'm just looking at this IO.
Yeah,
and
you're
like,
like, it's
okay,
fine. It doesn't
yeah,
matter.
it's fine. You also have 2 Thunder Dragons in your hand, so I really don't care. It's also funny because I could theoretically, no matter what, banish Diamond Dude if I didn't want you to have a Dark and Gray.
That's true. I am gonna get rid of your Warrior Lady.
Coder too busy rebranding himself to take judge calls. All right. No one else wants to say it, so I'll say it. That wasn't a rebrand, right? I feel like he just changed his profile picture, right? I thought a rebrand was like he would call himself like Piston Bloater, right? And like now is a Fortnite streamer. I thought that was what a rebrand was.
I think here.
Okay, she's back in the deck.
Okay. All right. You
Oh, he has
yourself a
merch
little-
now.
All right, you
Okay.
know what's coming. Banisher.
Yep.
Let's get over the Diamond Dude for 2.
Yep.
You will get banished. And then second main, I have 3 hot diggity back rows. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
they could be literally anything. All right, draw,
Anything.
standby phase, main phase. All right, during the main phase, I will. wait, hold on. Let me figure out if this is what I want to do.
I imagine this had to have come up in DDT format. I'm actually shocked we weren't able to find a ruling online for
That's
this.
what I'm stunned too, bro. Like, it's honestly wild that we couldn't find anything on it.
I guess to be fair, Magic Stone was it?
Yeah, Glasgow Yu-Gi-Oh becoming Farfa is a I wouldn't call Mono Blue Tron becoming MBT a rebrand, right? I don't know.
Isn't it a prize card? No, maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was Champion Pack
I think
first.
Champion
It
Pack
might-
is its first printing, yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, maybe not then. It was still expensive.
Yes, I'm gonna activate the Diamond Dude. I'm gonna pick back the Magical Stone here.
Sure.
I know what all your back row is, so this is kind of big actually. I'm going to normal summon Breaker. I'm gonna give it the counter here.
Okay.
That's
And,
good.
I'll just pass. Go ahead.
That is the benefit of you knowing what I have. Go to main 1. Double Thundrous Stone
It's insane. We summoned Breaker to play around this. We're just going to get to book kill it. And now we lose.
Excavation 1 on.
Literally set Dekoichi, book your monster, attack, we win. We can't lose.
That's unfortunate. Yep.
We'll just take him out.
You really drew that shit too. You're unbelievable.
I
really
did,
drew
and,
that
I'll
shit,
set
yeah.
a card that
If
could
he had
literally
forced out
be
the-
Messenger.
My bad. That is not on the top. That is banished. And then I'll draw. Stand my phase main phase.
If he
I'll
had
pass,
forced
go ahead.
out
I mean,
the
I have to kill you, so that works in your
the
favor.
IO, that
flip
would work
Dekoichi.
too.
Yep.
14.
Fuck
16.
off.
I did drop it.
God!
I'll take
I did it at lightning speed.
All right.
Okay, so 3K. I will set a additional back row and make your life even more miserable. Go ahead.
Set the goddamn Dekoichi! What is he going to dark hole you under IO?
Standby phase, main phase.
This book should be banished. My apologies.
I'll activate pre-mat. I'll target Thunder Dragon.
Probably don't.
IO.
So you know I have IO, so why are you doing this? You probably have MST, or you have something else to that you just don't care. I'll IO it. I don't care.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll just pass. Go ahead.
Draw.
Why are you doing this? You have MST, you have... Why are... I'll just pass.
Stand by.
Don't pay.
Yeah, you think?
Don't
No,
pay.
I will. I'm not gonna pay for IO. Actually, I'm gonna let go.
The
Because
game's over.
I want to activate this card for the very first time in Progression Series history.
Wow.
Graceful Charity.
Good luck. Wait,
Oh
is this...
my
No, you want Bandit!
God.
Bandit, buddy!
Oh
It took
my
you long enough to
God.
figure it out. All right,
No,
let's
I'm
get rid of
so
Thestalos.
dead.
Let's
Okay.
get rid of Jinzo. Let's bring out another Banisher and clean this
Jesus.
one
Yeah,
up.
mopped
Easy.
Up, bro. Holy smoke.
Well, that was what I expected last week. Happy that it did happen, but Jesus Christ. That entire match took under 10 minutes. That was a 9-minute match.
Yep.
What else was in your hand?
Oh man, so I'm really upset that you drew that book for Breaker, bro, because I really wanted it to stick. I had Vortex, yeah, and then like a whole bunch of discards, like Mallory and
Wow.
Thunder Dragon. So like I
Okay.
was.
Whoa,
really-
we bricked on these dog shit monsters that we were trying to mill off Card Trooper? How did that happen?
Hoping the Breaker would stick around. There was like a scenario where I could have summoned the Breaker and then forced you to use your back row if I Vortex
Yeah.
or something like that. And there was a situation where I was trying to think last turn. I was like, if I just activate this Vortex, right? Pitch Mally, and then force you to use the Imperial Order. Then I can like Breaker, pop it, and then Stone Excavation, add back the Lightning Vortex.
That's definitely the play. Why didn't we do it?
Oh,
so I was
see.
thinking about that, but
Okay.
I was like, as long as you don't have an out, this Breaker just sits there, and it's bigger than your Banisher and stuff.
And then I drew the.
Okay.
And then you drew the out. Yeah, so that did not go my way. Yeah.
That's a tough call in hindsight too, right?
Yeah.
I had multiple outs to Breaker for what it's worth. It didn't.
Does IO negate all spell effects, or does it negate all spell effects on the field? Because it seems possible that we could still have done that play and added the Lightning Vortex back and passed to Alex under IO with the Breaker up, just to decrease the amount of outs to the Breaker that he had on field. Yeah, so in that case, we could still do that entire line, right? Normal summon the Breaker to contest the Banisher of the Radiance, but not attack because we know he has sack. Vortex to force out the IO. Don't necessarily have to pop the IO, but now we know where it is for when we finally want to commit to the Breaker play, and we cut off proactive options for Alex to deal with the Breaker. He'd have to spike like a Monarch, which also resolves the issue of us being under Banisher. I don't know.
have to be booked. I have like 2 or 3 smashing grounds.
Oh,
in this
Banisher banishes the Vortex. Ignore everything that I just said.
deck. There were several things that I had access to. So it's tough, right? Because when you know what I have, you think to yourself, oh yeah, like you can't do anything, and then it literally is just a matter of can I actually get there,
Yeah,
right?
and you did.
But,
You sure
I
did.
So just a series of unfortunate events for you this episode. I sort of feel bad.
Yeah,
I
man,
feel
it's been
dirty.
like this for the last few though, dude. Like the last one we had a really good game, but like the one before that I
Yeah.
got slaughtered. So I think I really just need to switch something up, man. I like this diamond.
I think you need to switch something up too, dude. Call me.
It's a lot
anytime.
of fun to play, but I think definitely even with
Brandon,
just
go.
the
Thank you for the
last
100.
I could definitely mix it up a bit.
You would have
Bring it
taken
off
the
on-
IO,
yeah,
right?
this is
Off
not gonna
Confi?
work.
Yes.
I was
With a hand
signing
like
Cold
that,
Run in
yes.
case you went back on Monarch. So
Yep.
I did pull a few of those out of Strike and Neos just in case. And I did pull a place at a DD Crow as well.
Very
so I
nice,
bought
yeah.
that for later on. Again, we have reprints, so it's not as valuable as it was in Season 1. But, you know, DD Crow was putting in some work in the late stages of Season 1,
Oh,
and
for
I
sure.
will take it. What else did you get? Did you get anything good?
I mean, not really. I got a whole bunch of stuff that I was looking for, like Advanced Ritual Art. Like I said, I got 2 DD Crow, 2 Transmigration Prophecy, 2 Pulling
Oh,
Rope
nice.
was another one that was a good one. And that's about it, really.
No Grand Mole?
No Grand Mole. No, I did
Okay.
not get any Grand Mole.
I didn't either. I
Wow.
did not. And you know that's like top 5 favorite cards. Did
Yeah,
not
yeah,
get one
did not
sadly,
get a
but-
single Grand Mole. Nope.
Yeah.
Out of the champion packs. Oh, wait,
No,
that's
I got
yeah.
the only relatively interesting champion pack card I pulled was Ceasefire for if I want to go back on Chain.
Yo, let's go. Ceasefire, baby.
The
Yeah.
derpiest of
I
derps.
was
thank
teasing
you
the
for
audience
the
initially
three.
because I pulled it in the 3rd pack and I was like, maybe we play Chainbird again. And then no, I didn't do that. No, my deck
Why
was,
are we
I
acting
was
like
mainly
any of this
Banisher, so I had
matters?
Dueling. Every time I
Simo
do
drew
this,
in
every time I'm like,
sequence
he's
the
gonna
best
double
card
back
in
on
his
the same
deck both
and never
games.
do
Well,
it. But I
that's
felt
just
like
Simo,
DLS is
baby.
too good that it's too tempting for you to not try to just run it again, especially because you won last episode. So I wanted to just play a just good old-fashioned like good stuff control deck that had some stuff specifically to counter you. So like Banisher main deck was one of them. And aside from that, I wasn't playing like anything crazy. It's a lot of the same cards from the old deck, but we just swapped some things around to specifically tailor make it for your Chaos deck. And thankfully you were playing it, but even if you weren't, it wouldn't have been the end of the world.
Yeah, like, there were some things that I got, like the Advanced Ritual Arts. Like I said, I do have 2 copies of Demise. I got one from the original polling, and I actually have one from the Winner's Wheel that week too. So I was thinking, like, maybe I could do something with Demise, but bro, it's so far away. Without like 3 copies of Doomdozer,
Yeah.
and everything in the future,
It's a lot.
it's not there. No.
If it makes you feel better, I think we are doing Gold Series in Prog Season 2, and Gold Series 1 has Doomdozer in it,
It
at
does.
like low rarity. So there is a chance for you to still get
It's also got Mally number 3.
Doomdozers, funny enough. Sadly, I do not have any Demise, so it is just out of my future. But all right, buddy, lay the wheel on me. What was it? How bad was it?
Oh, it's nothing too special, bro. It's definitely as good as this wheel could have been. It's on the lower side. I got a
Okay.
redoer ticket, so
Okay.
I did end up spending 1 redoer in the GX era so far. So I mean,
Sure.
it's nice to get the refund, but I would have preferred anything else.
All right, let's see what we got. Strike of Neos is when the normal beat deck is actually quite playable. Gene Warped Werewolf, Frostosaurus, Skill Drain, Just a Break is legit dangerous and limited. Birthright is in here too. I don't know if either of them got it, but it's entirely possible they ignored it because it isn't a meta card. Correct. Yeah. No, the normal beat deck with Just a Break is really good right now. And in fact, I would argue if you've found a Neos, which you will in the Duelist packs, it's a really neat deck. If you get a Neos into rotation with something like a Future Fusion, we did this in GX playoffs, and, you know, obviously that's a lower power environment. But if you get a Neos into rotation, you can just, like, oversoul it back over and over, keep your Just a Break live. I think Hero Flash is around, too. It's great. When Gage wins, Simo has a good chance to get the counter right because Gage will run it back. The Simo deck beats almost anything Gage has. Io needs Judgment. You'd think so. Definitely think Io will be on the Judgment block after GX ends, for sure. I don't get why Gage didn't discard Io with Confiscation game 1. It seems like an obvious hit. He had Snatch in hand, so if Simo does the same play he did in the video on the next turn, he can take Thestalos and it's a different game. I know Simo has Trunade in hand, but if he uses it in that situation, Gage gets to take Thestalos again. Plus he had Reaper set. I love how Simo was like, we tried calling Coder so the comments would quit complaining. That is literally why they did it. Wow. Man. IO has to have decided 10 duels by itself at this point. At least it decides games in both directions, but I do hope it gets a ban. Agree. Wow. All right, memes. If 5% thou wishes to retain whilst buying cardboard crack upon the net, click on the link and Simo 5 proclaim and help to keep that tight progressy This is RJ. RJ posted this. This is far out of RJ's wheelhouse. Gremlin posting does not become them, but it's a great meme nonetheless. Spino James, thank you for the sub.
However, in each episode, we will open another box of the
CJ
next
Alex
set
has
that
never
is
posted
released
something
moving in
good here, so I'm interested
chronological
to see what's up.
Constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing side sets, a new banning system, and plenty of other fun surprises that you'll just have to watch to find out. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
Copy that. Send in the Eagle.
God bless Israel and McDonald's.
Here you go, Mr. President.
God bless Israel for the big America.
מקדונלדס מציגה סדרת ביג אמריקה, המבורגרי בנטריקוט משובח בשישה טעמים נפלאים. מקדונלד.
Please, for the love of God, just ban Imperial Order. It's been game determinative every single time you've played it. Jesus Christ, the horse is beaten and turned into fucking glue. We get it strong, just take it out. It's actively making your series worse. It's been 109 episodes. Can't you do something? Please.
Imagine Prague Season 2 without Io. When you have a hand trap for every move your opponent makes. Opponent breathes, me, not so fast. Very true. This is not a Prague meme. I'll take it, though. Oh, Keishing Longwan, I'm just feeling real low. I can deal 3,600 damage in one turn. Oh, shit, for real? Gage activating any hand destruction card. Oh, jeez. That's rough.
Every Monday, you log on to YouTube.com and you find yourself in a strange dimension that defies belief. A dimension, a world, you will, of misplays and poor deck building. You feel like you're invisible, but the DM staples can still find you. You're not sure how to escape, and you're not sure when this will end. My friend, I'm afraid you found yourself in GX format.
Yeah, go for it.
You!
Oh.
Yes, you.
Oh, okay.
Are you interested in purchasing singles or skilled products but find yourself having only 95% of the necessary funds required? Well, boy, do I have the deal for you today.
Oh,
Well, you see,
shit.
Simply going over to
I got
ecgplayer.com
I
and
got
using the
God.
code CMO5 at checkout will earn you 5%, yes, 5% off of your singles and sealed product. But that's not all. By using the code CMO5, you are also helping to support the channel and helping us provide you with more amazing content. That's right. You too can personally fund 5 more weeks of GX formats. And all with the use of one simple code at checkout. Do it! And while you're at it, why don't you head on over to twitch.tv
Yeah!
MBT Yu-Gi-Oh and
I
help
agree.
our good old pal Joseph Rothschild fight the good fight against communism. At least that's
True.
what he told me he did.
That is what I do.
And also, again, while you're here, why don't you go ahead and follow Sarah Hyde on Twitter and Twitch? Because fuck it, I decided why not use memes tweet to promote my own content. I hope that isn't an overstep. I kinda just did it.
Completely fine.
Have a good day.
Oh my god. Those darn communists, they ruined Progression series. Well, kind of, right? Gage going for Sangan instead of Io when he has power spells in hand. We live in a society where Broke Boy is almost longer than Progression. And the games are just about as close. The face of a young boy learning about premature burial. Me when the fuck your spell cards. Yep. I fucking love Io. I want to fucking shut off all the spells in Gage's deck. True. Made this one for Coder. Watch this, Lise. You could actually pinpoint the second when his heart rips in half. I use Confi and Dust Shoot. You have 0 monsters. I have Io. How could I have lost? Game 2. Can I have this? Yes. And will I be able to use it? No. Graceful Charity. Damn, I lost another week. That's good. That's good. Oh my god. Lazarus D, thank you for the 100. I do want 5% on any singles or sealed product. Who up Tindanglin?
Jaden Yuki. So let's go ahead and throw it over to Gage so he can tell you all about today's sets, Duelist Pack Jaden Yuki 2, as well as Duelist Pack Aster Phoenix.
All right.
That's mean.
So let's go ahead and throw it over.
Why is waist so pinchable though? True. My face when the Grilf on Io keeps negating my spell cards and effects. Negation is a clever euphemism for cum denial. Thanks, Daddy Shrek.
I'll activate Premat. I'll target Thunder Dragon.
Probably doesn't feel good. So you know I have Io, so why are you doing this? You probably have MST, so why are you doing this? I'm not gonna pay for Io, actually. I'm gonna let it go.
Okay.
Because I want to activate this card for the very first time in Progression Series history.
Wow.
Graceful Charity. You thought you had another turn! Why are you doing this?
That was wrong.
Why are you doing this? Comic Aster, thank you for the sub.
I ship MBT and SEMO.
Amazing.
Back in my day,
Luke Von Karma and MBT Yu-Gi-Oh's Broke Boy Inception.
back in my day, you could build a deck for $5. It wasn't good, but you had a deck.
But first.
Back in my
True.
day,
Very
you
true.
could build
Very
a deck.
true. Very 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 true. I think my prog meme is better than my playoffs meme. Sweet Nim Nim and Hella Simo. I can't wait to be a useless piece of shit all day and play Yu-Gi-Oh. Fuck, I'm losing to all these Imperial Order. I warned you about Imperial Order, bro. I told you, dog.
That was
Tin
wrong.
Dangler live in concert performing I Wish I Was Dead's award-winning tag. True. White Lunic, thank you for the prime.
Myself will be opening 24 booster packs or one box of a core Yu-Gi-Oh booster set. We will build a deck and play a best 2
The
out of
Walrus
3,
King
and the winner
11,
will
thank you for
receive
the
a
sub.
small prize to upgrade their deck. If you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code CMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before
Oh, if the
you
opening
shop
was
helps
like the
support
last
us to
playoffs
provide
opening?
you with
Funny.
more amazing content. This is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Progression Series Season 2.
I did what I had to avoid the DMCA.
However, in this series, both
that is true. This is true. Yeah, this is very true. Very true. I don't think you can open 24 packs in chronological order. Po2, or Potatoes, was an 18th century thoroughbred who won 30 races and defeated some of the greatest racehorses of the time. This is Gage. He has an ability to open Dust Shoot and Confiscation to foresee his opponent's plays. Progression series, not SEMO, obviously. Bro, I'm sick. Broke boy this week. Grandmother said this: my evolution is faster than light. Nothing in the whole universe can keep up with my evolution. Very true. Very true. Why is it when the Prague episode is 30 minutes, it's always you three? Good. Again! Why is the VOD of this stream not available? No idea.
No way, bro! Again! Dang! RBL1!
Wow, Prague is a goldmine of potential YouTube poop content.
Ooh. Okay. Ooh. Could get the hand action going. There's one for your live stream. Ooh.
Could get the hand action going. Ooh. Could get the hand action going. Is he? In the weekly post of the Mono Blue Times, justice served. Yesterday's hearings ended with Mech Knight Purple Nightfall being found not guilty of tin dangling in the progression playoffs. The tin dangler has yet to be properly identified as his or their crimes continue to ravage the community. It was a simple misunderstanding, and I hope the real culprit is brought to justice, said the Nightfall in a brief discussion after the trial. This city is no place for tin danglers. We need to crack down on this issue once and for all. Several incidents have occurred since the trial ended in the Crawler district. Many residents expressed frustration with the tin dangler on the use. They can't keep getting away with this, a disgruntled Crawler local commented. My receptors and I can't live in a neighborhood filled with the tin danglers running amok. Some have suggested the tin dangler will never be identified until after playoffs has ended. Competitors such as Mech Knights, including Purple Nightfall, have expressed their concerns and wish to postpone the finals until the tin dangler is arrested. And then on the left, it's just a prank, bro. A group of prank kids were found injured after a fight broke out between Fallen of Albaz and Los Angeles Insect star player Shiny Black Sea Squatter. Albaz had no way to confront Squatter's hidden flying abilities and was found unconscious outside of popular pub Cub of Ace. The prank kids tried to defuse the fight but were hit in the crossfire. Albaz remains in critical condition at Fairy Lily Care. Funny. Fuck this card. True. Don't be part of the problem, be the entire problem. Amazing. I love this kit cutout. Nice. Thank you.
So how do you like this? Bada bing! I'll shuffle these boys real good. Bet you never seen moves like that. Now I get to shuffle your deck.
Okay, I don't need to watch all these. Joseph Rothschild's Progressiverse of Madness, the Tin Dangler, the Fuckler, Alex Simo, the Weather Mono Blue, and Long Dongirsu. True, that is true. Yes, correct, yes. The IO and pre-mat sitting in Simo's hand. Confi calls sand can. Quirked up whitefish with a little bit of swag, bust it down sexual style. Is he goateed with the sauce? Thank you for this. I'm going to start saying this. Me finding out there are new Morphtronics. New to comp. What are they doing? I love DM Staples, Charlie! Did anyone watch the Smiling Friends Go to Brazil? It was great. Mr. Simo, send Gage to the Shadow Realm now! No moles?
5% off any singles or sealed product. Click the affiliate links in the description and use code SIMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content. If you want
Power Tool more racist dragon.
That was
No
wrong.
moles. Gage winning the DDT lottery last week versus Gage not winning the DDT lottery the following week. Bowtine, thank you for the 11. Gage fucking around versus Gage finding out. True. Viewers hoping for a fun episode of Prague. I don't come. I arrive. I like this. Gage running away from good decks. It does kind of look like Gage here. I've not played Final Fantasy X2, though.
each episode, we will open another box of the next set that was released, moving in chronological order, constantly upgrading our decks before dueling each other at the end of each episode. But this time around, we'll be introducing Imperial Order again. And if you want 5% off any singles or sealed product, click the affiliate links in the description and use code SIMO5. And clicking the TCG Player affiliate link before you shop helps support us to provide you with more amazing content. In each episode, we will...
Good stuff today, folks. Good stuff. Let's open some packs. What's the new set? Pote. Oh, yes, for sure. Dabble. It's Ryra. Rising Rampage? Holy fuck, we are making progress. All right, ready? All right, chat. 24 packs of Rising Rampage starting now. All right, this set sucks. We'll just take whatever we get. Okay, Maputo's good. In order to play Tenyi, we are going to have to find Monk, though, and he's at rare. And, okay, none of that's going to matter because I forgot to do 24. All right, chat. 24 packs of Rising Rampage starting now. Oh, this set sucks. Sathana's good. Linkmail Archfiend is good. But we're really looking for Monk here and nothing else. Capshell, buy it out, baby. It's a 2. I hate when I'm trying to draw and I just discharge. It's an alright card. Win could come up. Fists is good. Again, it's not Monk. Monoceros is a cool card, but it's not Monk. I'm just over opening Monk, right? Like, it's just not going to happen. Our low rarity pulls the last couple of weeks have been so bad. Yeah, we could just open a million supers and ultras. We're not going to open Monk. It's not going to matter. Adhara. BS Blaster Cannon Core is not bad. Darkness. Storm Dragon's Return. Good card, good card. I like Vessel. Vishuda's good. I might play Vishuda anyway. Nahata's also good. I will be right back, chat. All good. All very good. All very good. That might just win us the series. Oh, the seahorse pull is actually pretty crazy because we did pull the blue slug. That's full orchestra combo for the finale. Okay, 2 more. Can we at least get a monk? That would be really nice. Romulus is a big pickup, but yeah, really looking for monk here. No monk. Well, that puts us on par with pretty much everybody else. Okay, let's see what we can do with this. All right, let's hand that off to the boy. Let me call Danny as well. Let me see if we can call Gage. We haven't called Gage in a while. Everything is okay, chat. Jillian is just frustrated with a piece of furniture she's putting together. Legitimately ignored by Danny. No, it's not. You know what, actually, chat? You might be able to help with this. It's a dresser, but the drawers are just a little too short to fit in the slats. But they wouldn't have made the dresser in such a way that the drawers couldn't fit, right? So what's going on? Ooh, call Farfa? Sure.
That was wrong.
Hello.
Oh my god, Farfa, bat chest. Let's
Whoa,
go.
is that Farfa? Yo! Hey.
Hang on. Is his chat spamming Joel?
Wait, that's so funny. So, what the fuck, bro? I thought you were gonna watch the next episode of Broke Boy Yu-Gi-Oh! The greatest show on television.
And then I got distracted by the Alamo.
That's fair. For what it's worth, I'm glad you remembered it.
So I don't know if we talked about it, but like I remember you were gonna say you were gonna try to do the content creation for a year and then go back to law school.
Yeah.
What happened?
I'm going back.
Are you actually?
Yeah. This coming February, but I'm doing it very part-time. I'm gonna do 6 hours a semester for 9 consecutive semesters, which will fulfill my JD requirement.
I don't know what this American stuff means, but
the next 3 years I will be doing 1 day of classes a week.
okay. So you are going to be a lawyer?
I'm gonna have the degree. I don't know if I'm gonna be a lawyer. You know, I would kind of just like to play Yu-Gi-Oh until I'm dead.
Oh, that's a horrible fate. Why would you wish that upon yourself?
No, I guess that's fair. You know, just like
so you're gonna
70-year-old MBT, like, oh, they should ban Maxi on Master Duel.
Oh, it's gonna be us. I can't wait. Oh, that's so us.
That's totally us.
So what's the wait? So you get the degree, then like, don't you have to like junior or some shit like that for like a like it's not like you can just jump into a practice at any point once you have the degree, right? You need to have like hours or some shit.
Law in America is weird. You know how in like European countries,
Better Call Saul. I have a vague idea of how it works.
yeah, you know how in like European countries, like you specialize in something and you do that until you're dead. You can be like you all have like crazy names for jobs, like stone layer, like mason. You can be like
Bus
a
driver,
chimney sweep. Yeah. In America, you go to college and you get a degree in some weird unspecified thing, and that proves to the members of like the upper middle class that you can be trusted. And then they just give you whatever job. So if you get a law degree, you really do not have to practice law. You could do pretty much anything, and people will be like, "Oh, well, how does being a lawyer help with that?" And you go, "Oh, well, you know, like then they know they can trust me." So I don't even know if I would do a practice, you know.
Okay. See, I was thinking of doing some school part-time as well, because I mean, I don't know how good my content is. Like,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. You really should find a backup because, like, holy shit. I'll just say it this way: from my perspective, someday progression's gonna end, and then what am I gonna do, right? You know.
Well,
someday Duel Night will make it to the finale, and then we're fucked, right?
I think Duel Night must be like 4 years out of the finale.
Yeah,
minimum.
no, I don't really know when it would end.
Yeah. Is there like a plan for progression? Like, is Gage just planning to just like do this? Like, let's just go again.
It is kind of. I guess I could probably reveal this, but like, yeah, they'll just do a progression 3 when 2's over.
Go again. Like,
we go again until the fucking sun explodes.
Until Gage wins.
Yeah. Hey, come on. Maybe not that long. You know?
I haven't kept up. Like, what's the actually? You know what? Don't spoil it for me because I was planning for a subathon. I'll do like a week
one
only
day watch
special.
it all. Yeah.
Yeah, but like we're not gonna use it watch together, and you're going to screen share this time because I can't afford to be banned again.
I'll give you some vague sort of discussions of it. The first season is almost identical to the first season of the last time. Not in terms of like wins and losses, you know. Gage has like picked up some stuff, but it's identical insofar as there just aren't reprint packs for DM really until you get to like Dark Beginning, right?
Okay.
And so the new draw of the series that they actually do the reprint sets really first shows up in GX. But the GX packs are so bad that they're just playing DM decks for the entirety of GX, and that's where we are now.
With like forced back.
Yeah. It's like no, you don't get it. There's 20 more weeks of GX, and we just don't play any of the cards. But I will say, for what it's worth, SEMO specifically has done a lot to try and play bad decks that Konami wanted you to play in, like Duelist Pack, Aster, Bungulus, right? You know, he's playing like Chain Turbo, you know, like Iris the Earth Mother Control.
Right.
Gage is playing Chaos.
I'm about to line a doc.
Yes. No, but this time he's got BLS, so it's different.
Oh wow, okay, he pulled it. Nice. Well, to be fair, BLS got reprinted, so
yeah, he pulled into reprint.
I think it's quite easy to get. Sure. Okay. So are you down to do like one comeback episode next month at some point?
Absolutely, dog. Are you doing the September subathon?
Yeah, I was like trying to work out with my manager what exactly their deal is this year, trying to get some inside information, you know, and like hit 2 birds with 1 stone with any like sub challenges they have going on. So yeah, that's the plan.
Is it same deal, like 30% off or whatever?
I don't know. Like he said, reconvene back in 2 weeks and I'll let you know. So we'll see.
Damn, his manager doesn't suck. No, Rebby. No, Nadir's talking about he has a specific manager for Twitch that I don't have because I'm a plebe. I don't put up the numbers that he does.
Do you not have a manager?
No, I don't. I was one of the COVID ons. Anyone who got partnered during like late 2019 COVID era, they just didn't give a manager to. They were like, "There's too many of you. Sorry."
I think the way it works is it is numbers based, but it's like also region based. So like my manager's like he handles all the big partners in the UK, but that's not a big market. So it's like, well, of course I'm one of the biggest in the UK. There's like 4 good British streamers.
I guess that's fair. I mean, there's no good American streamers. That's how I got to be the #1 most watched Yu-Gi-Oh Twitch streamer in the continental United States, not named Decade.
Who also wears a front-facing baseball cap.
Right,
True.
right, of course.
Yeah. No, listen. I think Hassan should be worried for top political streamer.
I agree. Folks, we're gonna start doing politics. In fact, this is the Farfa and MBT series right now. We're gonna do politics.
Honestly, my favorite segments of your stream is when you start out and just look at like your trending. I really like
my trending is so bad. I don't know how it's got this bad. We got Jordan Peterson trending. What deck would Jordan Peterson play?
Geonator, Transverser, Turbo.
Yeah.
Something like that.
But he would call it like Geonator Verser.
Just verse.
You find like a foreign copy that doesn't have the word trans in the name, and someone's like, do you have an English translation? He's like, I don't see why I should be forced to provide that for you. I think it would go well.
What? It's just 10 times funnier because he really does just sound like Kermit the Frog.
That's how he talks, yeah. Oh,
you could have said anything and he would just been great.
Why is Peterson Kermit? Have you heard him talk? He really does sound like it.
It really is like exactly as he described. That's what the man sounds like.
The reason the up yours woke moralist, the reason that went so viral is because for many people it's the first time they heard him speak, and it's just so fucking funny. Oh my goodness.
That is like such an amazing soundbite now. It's great to see like multiple Yu-Gi YouTubers have now put it in various videos. So it's like, yeah, no, this guy is great.
Who sounds more like Kermit, Patrick Mahomes or Jordan Peterson? Take 10 for that. I don't tolerate Mahomes slander on this channel. He does sound exactly like Kermit, though. You are right. No, I think that that's a good idea, doing the subathon in September, because like me and Coder can't do it that time neither because we have Niagara.
What date is that exactly? Is it the 12th?
It's 9/11.
What? I didn't laugh. I was just shocked. That was a shock.
I'm laughing. No, they scheduled the only one of these I have to fly to on 9/11. I gotta get on a plane and be like,
must resist making comments. Okay. Inside job, etc.
Yeah,
George Bush. Yeah, that was it. Did you grow up through that period? I can't remember how old you are. It's like somewhere in the region of like 30 or like 21.
I'm 28.
Oh shit! Okay, you're way older than I thought you were.
I'm 19. It's my birthday. I'm a little birthday boy. No, yeah, no, I grew up in it. They wheeled in the TV. We left home early. I lived in Kansas at the time, and everyone around me was like, what if they come for Forbes Field next, which is the regional Kansas like place where Air Force planes would take off. And my parents were like, the Taliban is not going to attack fucking Kansas. They were like, calm down. They were like, it's bad.
Like, what are you guys famous for? The Wizard of Oz? Like, come on.
Yeah. No, you know, it was fun to grow up during that time. As a white guy, it was fun. I imagine if you weren't white, it was fucking terrible.
I can promise you that as specifically an Arab, 9/11 was not like a great childhood period.
Yeah, I can imagine. I love the people who were like, I wish we could go back to the way the United States was on 9/12. I'm like, really? Because I remember some people saying some pretty specific things to some people that I considered friends. Like a day after.
You know, just as a side note, you know the "Make America Great" event, great again, like slogan. That's always like really awesome to like think about when you specifically ask which period do you mean? Like, give me a year. Like, which year exactly do you think should be made great again?
I want to go back to 1991. We need to make America like everyone wears big ass jeans and has the stupidest haircut you've ever seen. We all go outside and like get drunk and jump on a trampoline for 6 hours listening to like The Offspring. That's the kind of America we got to return to.
Listen, I do love The Offspring. I will say. Like that is some good Crazy Taxi movie music.
Chat says 2013. This is the problem, chat. When people say like, you know, make America
They're
great again,
talking about
return to
Yu-Gi-Oh
tradition.
formats. That's not the same.
Yeah, like you got to understand, America as a nation, culturally, has not really done anything for the last 20 years. We're still doing all the same shit. Watching, there's been no like big cultural moments.
I generally
since then.
don't know if you're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh or like actual socioculture right now.
I think that Yu-Gi-Oh has transformed more than America, right? Because in 2002 we were playing Pot of Greed, and in 2022 we're winning YCSs with Engage. Completely different.
I still stand by my decision. Sorry. Anyway.
Oh my god. 2013 was a fucking sucky year for Yu-Gi-Oh too, right? It was Dragon Ruler Spellbook.
2013. Listen, that was Ophion. Okay, don't show some respect to Search Pandemic.
What do you are you playing this format at all?
Yeah, so I got bullied into buying Sprite, and it was mostly because my friend Jordan just became a vendor recently, and I don't know if I bought it because I want to learn the format, or if I just want to support his business. So it's like, you know, it's kind of like that sort of deal. But yeah, I am probably going to have to read a Sprite card within the next like week or so.
I don't know. You probably can read them all during round 1 and do fine. The deck is not. It doesn't require too much of you.
Have you played any TCG?
Yeah. I will say though, I got my invite the last event before the new format, and I was like, good. Now I don't have to read any of the new cards. Hell yeah.
Didn't you have had like an invite from like years ago? Because they like they passed on from like 2019, right?
But it burned on the national tournament that I couldn't go to.
Oh, was that okay? Right. Yeah, that sucks.
I don't know. It kind of sucks, but it's strange. Like NA had what was expected to be the biggest Nats ever because it was 3 years worth of invites, and it was like under 1,100 people or something insane, and no one I spoke to who went was like it was a good event. They were all kind of like, yeah, I went. You know, it was.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like, cause, okay, so for context, like Yu-Gi-Oh events IRL were breaking records year on year from 2018 onwards. Like
despite
every
the
event
fact
was
that the
just
format
banger
was
after banger.
pee bad. Like we
Yeah,
would like
yeah, exactly.
1,400 people would show up for an American YCS just to Goki loop 8 rounds in a row. They were like, hell yes, I'm ready.
I love this. Or to get like Trickstar Droll reincarnations.
Yeah. And then when Paper Play came back, I remember the first Remote Duel Extravaganza and the first Paper YCS were like record-breakingly good. There were like 2,500 people at the YCS. There were like 1,200 people at this fucking remote tournament. But after that, it just fell all the way off.
Yeah, I'm really shocked. Like, I couldn't tell you why. I'm trying to think, like, maybe people got, like, super jaded because, like, I think, like, Vegas was, like, canceled last minute. So...
I don't know. It was like... For remote, it was like, well, now that we have Paper Play, we don't need it. To the point where the most recent Extravaganza, they didn't give invites for the main event, and only 150 people entered, and they cut to top 32. I was like, oh, fuck. That would have been such a free top. But the fact that the YCS after Charlotte, the Hartford one, had like 1,100 at it, and they prepped for like up to 4,000 people. The fact that the WCQ was like as sparsely attended as a normal like it was there were less people at the 2022 WCQ with 3 years worth of invites than at the 2018 WCQ, which happened in the middle of dumb fucking stupid Gumblar format. Like I don't know. It was I don't know what it is.
That's why 2018 Yu-Gi-Oh confuses the fuck out of me. Like I have no idea what that's about because it was arguably just the worst year of Yu-Gi-Oh for competitive play, but every record was broken.
Yeah.
NAWCQ, EU WCQ, YCSs, European YCS, like everything you can think of was like smashed. But it was just a horrible year for Yu-Gi-Oh. And then now that it's back and you think people are craving to play again, it isn't breaking records, but so I don't know, it's weird.
I think the first one was big because people were like craving, but yeah, after that, I think a lot of people, and this is maybe a little bleak, but I think a lot of people were like, "Oh hell yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's back, baby! It's time to show up and play." They showed up and played, and then they went, "This actually wasn't that great." They were like, "I remembered this being a little more fun," and they just didn't go to any other ones.
This game was better.
Yeah, chat's right. It is also kind of an all-time high in terms of like how much it costs to buy a deck. Like in stupid fucking Go key format, you know, I remember playing. I mean, I won out in day 2 with a Trickstar deck that costs maybe $150 then. Striker was like the deck, and it was expensive because Engage was out, but it was like maybe like $300-400.
Yeah, I just picked up a new deck now, and ignoring the unnecessary pimping of the Swap Frogs and Ultimate Rare.
You got to do what you got to do, buddy.
Yeah, of course. It's costing me like 450.
Wow.
Like it's like the Splight Core, the extra deck cards, and a playset of Prosperity. Like
I'm actually shocked you got it for 450. We have blue pre-sailing for 100 and Prospe's still at 125.
Yeah, I don't know how anyone can just jump into like a meta deck this format. It's crazy. I mean, there are like budget options, I guess, out there for people who really want. Like, I think MathMech is ridiculously cheap. It's just access code.
MathMech is the price of the access code, right? I think if you buy an access code, you are halfway there in terms of how much it costs. Super
I think you're like
Factorials are 10.
90% of the way there. Yeah.
It's
so yeah, I don't know.
Bleak.
It's really curious. It's weird, right? Because it's America has had what, like 4 events since COVID, and Europe hasn't had a single one. So it's going to be really interesting to see what the attendances of the EU WCQ will be.
When is that?
It is next weekend. Yeah, not this one, the one after.
Jesus Christ, that's here. Yeah. Wow.
Hey, can you think of anything else happening between specifically the 19th and the 22nd in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh?
Show. Oh my God! You're talking about episode 5 of Broke Boy Yu-Gi-Oh. Yes, it will be up. You are right.
Oh, I can't wait for that. But
I mean, what are you excited to lose to Maxi 45 times in a row? Is that what you're bemoaning?
Well, like, how dumb is that? Like,
it's
what
stupid.
kind of?
It's very stupid.
It's like it's just specifically just saying, hey, if you're a European TCG player, you just can't try and qualify for this mass duel event. And I was planning to go really big. I wanted to do like a 24-hour stream and stuff.
I mean, that's what I'm doing. I want to make it happen.
Yeah, it's just so stupid. I don't know, man. I don't know how they came to that decision. I wonder how hard it will be, because apparently people in Duel Links qualified with like just having a really high win rate and only playing like 200 games over the whole weekend. Which 200 duels is like not a lot in Duel Links for 3 days, I think.
So, well, what they do is when you get to a certain point, you're losing way, way more than you're winning for each individual game. So you have to use like Twitter and like people specking to try and figure out where like the top 10 people are in terms of numbers. And then you want to play as little as possible once you hit that number. So it does like plateau after you hit like 200 games. But I don't know. The first Duel Links KC Cup, they did fuck it up, and you had to be like playing 24/7 to be even remotely close. And if that happens, you know, maybe I'll invite Danny over and, you know, we'll trade off adventure pranking our opponents.
Well, see, you say that, but like that's technically illegal, right? Like you can't do that, I'm pretty sure. Can you? Can you account share on Steam?
Ooh, that's a good question. Because I remember that's how Decade got his Worlds invite, right? Was like there was a team of people.
I mean, I 100% like without a doubt will not believe anyone says they didn't account share, but I don't know if it's like publicly like sort of like openly stated like yes, we account shared.
We'll have
because you can't do.
We'll have to check, but. Yeah, I
Yeah,
thought
actually,
he streamed it too.
Yeah, there is not a single no one knows for sure, and no one will admit it. But there is no conceivable way you can go to Duel Links Worlds without account sharing. 100% you have to account share because the system they designed requires you to account share.
Oh, I don't think that's true. I think that you very much can do it just like playing a 24-hour the first day and then just like sitting, you know, like on your ass and being like, okay, are we going up? Are we playing one? Are we playing one? You know, for the rest of the day.
I don't know. The people I spoke to definitely account shared. I'm not gonna say who, of course, but
I might be wrong about this, chat, but I have a memory of like Decade passing the stream off to like his girlfriend or something to play while he slept. Like I feel like that happened. Did that? Am I crazy? Am I making this up?
I mean, I don't. Decade was it? Are you just thinking of a subathon? Did Decade even like make content when he went to Worlds?
Yeah, of course. He was already a
Did
streamer.
he? I thought. Really? I thought he like made his channel and stuff after he went to Worlds.
Oh, maybe I just have all the
I'm
numbers
not.
wrong.
I actually don't know. I can probably ask and find out, but yeah.
That was his sister.
No.
Thanks, chat. You're just as intelligent as ever. How hard is it to get Duel Links level 20? It's not that hard. It'll be like getting to Diamond, I think.
Yeah, hitting level 20 shouldn't be too hard at all. It's
the second half,
it's just the stage 2, and it's like I don't even know if you want to call that difficult. It's like best of 1 over a 3-day period where you just need to grind as many games as possible.
Wrong.
Yeah,
I
mean,
I don't like. Yeah, you have to be good, but
no,
it is just a massive time sink.
It is frustrating. Not.
I don't know what other system they could really come up with realistically, right?
No, there's just no alternative. No. I've been reading this Road to the King book, and it does frustrate me as.
Road to the King is so good and so bad at the same time.
Yeah, as little meat as is actually in this book, the stuff that is in there and is very good does make me a little upset about how Konami has treated Master Duel, because there's a lot of the actual skill involved in Yu-Gi-Oh that just isn't represented there for a myriad of reasons. And this isn't, again, chat, this isn't meant to throw shade at Master Duel players, but to some degree, the games are testing different skills, right? And I feel that the skills that the TCG tests and Master Duel doesn't are cooler. It's better to test them. They're more interesting. I don't think like toggle APM is a particularly rewarding skill to hone. I do think like getting the read is. And, the read is comically easy to get if priority passes back to your opponent in fucking draw phase. It is kind of irritating thinking that instead of the person who is the best at like getting the read and has sat down and labbed out like XYZ number of playtesting opportunities and like is like, here's what the metagame's going to be, here's what I'm playing to specifically counter it. The fact that it's a wide metagame and the fact that it's best of 1 does kind of mean the person who grinds the most efficiently is going to win. That's a skill in and of itself, and the player who does it is probably a more skilled player than the players who cannot. But it's skills in a direction that I am not super interested in. I mean, I'm going to do it because I think it'll be good content, but I don't know.
Yeah, it should be really, really entertaining to watch someone like stream this. And I wonder if there'll be like other people like streaming it, because usually like top people who are really going for it streaming it. And I don't know if that really ever happened with Duel Links, but it'd be cool to see like multiple people going over it. And dude, I just like, we need some drama in the Yu-Gi-Oh community that's like more interesting than just like, this guy said something mean about me. Like I want to see like people hard accusing each other of like stream sniping and stuff. Like that shit is like, that's what we need.
Yeah. For sure. No, it's I don't know. I just like I'm stream sniping literally every time I play Master Duel though. I will say I can determine with 100% certainty when my opponent has Maxi in hand.
The thing is, like, how do you determine where you are in like, because I don't think I've ever done the stage 2 in Duel Links, like not even attempted it. Like, how do you know where you are? Like, you can't, right? You just have to just keep playing.
Well, people will post where they are. It's like keeping tabs on other people too. There's
right,
a
so like
ranking.
people will just say like, oh, I have this many DPs, and then you kind of gauge like where you are based on that.
Relative to that, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It sucks, but it is not super impossible to do.
How does the Duel Links qualification work for regions? Like, do they just take the top X of every region, or is it just top total X?
It's by region, and if I recall correctly, it's like top 1.
It's not that small, is it?
The top 500 each region go to the next round.
Like a stage 3? What do you do in stage 3?
Bod went there once. The first person is the one who gets the invites to Worlds. Well, fuck.
Oh, so like just so you can immediately go to Worlds just out of stage 2 without doing anything.
So I can use a VPN to be the best in a low player region. Yeah, Hardleg, they're gonna go, all right, Mr. Grungulus from Uzbekistan, please submit your paperwork, and you're gonna go, uh-oh. You're gonna show up
I-
to Worlds in like a top hat and like a mustache.
Is this is this your Uzbeki stereotype? Top hats and mustaches?
I don't know anything about Uzbekistan. I'm an American.
Well, the thing is, I assume that's just a European-controlled region in terms of Yu-Gi-Oh, so you would just be registered as a European, right? Like,
What are the weak
I-
Yu-Gi-Oh
what-
regions?
I mean, what are the Yu-Gi-Oh regions? I think it's EU, NA, and Asia, and is there a separate for Oceania? I'm not sure.
I literally
They're
said,
proud-
what's the weakest region, and everyone just posts NA. They just NA. Easy, true, very true.
Dude, I had like some like League of Legends pro like in my chat the other day say like, oh yeah, trust me, like NA is like Challenger NA is like Bronze EU or some shit. I was like, okay. So it's not a meme.
I remember following competitive League of Legends for so EU won the first League of Legends Worlds where like no one attended and it was like hosted in the devs basement. And they've never shut the fuck up about it because NA's never won a world championship. But every year.
Wait, really? NA's never won League Worlds?
Well, since I think the first one, it's always been like an Eastern team. It's always been like Korea or China, or I think didn't Taipei Strikers win the second season?
That was wrong.
The West is kind of competitively a joke, right? In terms of League of Legends. Taipei Assassins, baby, yeah. But yeah, it's always China, it's always Korea. But there's always like a sub game where we try and see if EU or NA will last longer. And for a long time, it was very competitive. But it is my understanding that in recent years, it has become clear that NA is just a fucking like if there weren't viewers in NA, we would be like one of the play-in regions. We would not be a real region. Like we just do not have the necessary talent. Wildcard region, yeah, for sure.
You know, like the meme with the guy in third place who's like squeezing the girl's ass and spraying the champagne in his own mouth and stuff. Like that's what that sounds like.
Yeah, I mean, yes, it is. And you know, when was the last time an NA team has gotten to SEMs? I remember, didn't TSM get to SEMs in season 4 or 5? I remember when that happened. That was a big deal. Then they lost to Galaxy White. 3 years ago, they got to SEMs. Hell yes! Cloud9 made top 8 3 years ago. Woo!
You know, whenever we get like Worlds back or something, we definitely have to do that exact like same wagering, but like see if EU or NA will get second.
Yeah, no, that's the drama we need to start is EU versus NA. It is an endless source of drama.
Oh, it's great.
And
I feel like it's so much more weirder in Yu-Gi-Oh because it's individuals rather than teams.
Yeah. I mean, it's
like we'll be like literally standing for like a 13-year-old in the Dragon Duel.
It's
and we're
kind
just
of like that in League of Legends too. Like the people are like, "Yo, NA's got like Dyrus," and you look him up, and he's like a 29-year-old who's like 8th on the challenger ladder, and like it's never like the big. I remember back when I watched League of Legends competitively, the big cool thing that would happen is every year each American team gets 2 import slots that they can use for non-American players, and they'd always use them on Korean or Chinese players who are coming to like retire into America. And every year, the big hotness was like, what crazy player from like the Korean challenger scene or like wash up from the Chinese, competitive scene were we getting? And then we'd hype them all the way up, and then they'd show up, and then they'd like eat 50 pounds of burgers and lose all their skills, like without fail.
Do they actually call it imports?
Yeah, it's the import slots is what they called it. And
man, I can't.
They
not
called
make
NA the
parallels to
retirement
Yu-Gi-Oh.
home too. It was so funny.
I can't not make these parallels with like Yu-Gi-Oh, and it's just funny to think of like people as like reprints and stuff. That's great.
Hoban's gonna retire to fucking Japan to play best of 1 locals and make it on Road to the King. That's his road, baby.
Dude, this new generation of players are crazy, right? Remember when back in our day, it was like Hoban was... People like don't recognize how good Patrick Hoban was back in the day.
no.
Like for a lot of you here, many of you did not play during that era. But for those of you here who played through the glory days of 2014 and early 2015, you will know that like he was a league and ahead above every other player. Like he was like the guy, and then now we just have like lots of like that guy, right?
Yeah.
Like there's just lots of
Well-
like names, and they're fucking kids, like Jesse, like that guy's like 20 or something.
Finding out Jesse was like 20 was like finding out that like Santa Claus was like my age, you know? It was like, what the fuck? I thought this was like an ancient being. Yeah, chat. For those of you who don't know, Patrick Hoban was just a player from like 2020 that was dropped into 2011, and he just won like 19 tournaments in a row.
Yeah, it was ridiculous how many like he just dude. And by the way, this was a time when ARG was so serious that he wouldn't do a deck profile for winning a YCS. Like think about that. He won a YCS and wouldn't do a deck profile because there was an ARG the next weekend. Like
I would
that's laughable in today's standards.
I would argue that a thing that really I don't want to suck my own cock here, but I would argue a thing that really changed that mentality really was Yu-Gi tubing. Like a lot of players started to be like, I am motivated to play and do well in a tournament, so I show up on Lithium's channel. You know what I mean? Like,
can we get some cope, chat? Can we get some cope?
People are these days, people are so absolutely transparent with information because it gets them like online clout, right? Like back in the day, and this is in Road to the King, Hoban would just like for 6 months tell no one in his circle a single card that he was playing, or like what decks he thought were good, or what his sideboard plans were. Like I can load up Pac's channel and see what like a top 10 player is thinking every single goddamn day. That is not something that you would get.
I think that's why Yu-Gi-Oh is so much harder now as well, because the information is so transparent.
Well,
to give more context to Patrick Hoban's like secrecy and stuff, it was so next level. Yeah. So he in this specific era in the lead up to the 2014 Nationals. Now remember at the context of the time, like he was like the greatest player ever. Everyone knew like Patrick Hoban. He's amazing.
I think that there is an argument about that status pre 2014 NAWCQ, but certainly not after.
I mean, at least like during Soul Charge format, he was definitely.
Am I thinking of the 2013 NAWCQ? Yes, I am. Okay.
Like he came to the forefront of Yu-Gi-Oh like fame, I suppose, because I think like the first like major thing he did was like he was the first person that put like Vanity's Emptiness in Dragon Rulers, which I know Forehead sounds like what the how is that crazy innovation? But at the time it was insane, right? Because this was a card that nobody played ever for years. And then he just like put a floodgate in the Dragon Ruler mirror match, and he was like maxing out on the draw card, Sacred Sword of 7 stars, which meant that he would always draw Vanity's Emptiness, and you would just Vanity's Emptiness in the Dragon Ruler mirror match. And it sounds so fucking obvious in hindsight, but I mean that's how Yu-Gi-Oh innovation works, right? Everything sounds obvious in hindsight, but no one thought to do that at the time. So that's how he got popular. Now, so through the early 2014 period, he was like, people would always be looking at his list and net decking him. Like he definitely was one of the people that streamlined Mermail famously as well during early 2014. He made that deck he was
responsible for that deck.
Yeah, like I think like the original Mermail deck was like Billy Brake's creation, and then in 2014, Patrick Hoban like he created like the 37 card deck with like Upstart, and then like he standardized fucking Reckless Greed. Like that's how much he
read 10,000
Upstart memes
words about the Mermail labbing out that Mermail deck. Like,
yeah,
were you around for like are we playing Undyne discussions? That shit was like
I didn't care that much about it because I was an Infernity idiot, so I was just summoning TBO and flipping Emptiness. But yeah, I played during that time.
No.
So yeah. Anyway, the context I want to give here was like the influence that this person had, right? So. To touch on what you were saying about not telling anyone about the decks they were playing. So Patrick Hoban specifically went out of his way to like, I think he topped like 2 ARG events. Remember, this was like the heyday of ARG. Like this was bigger than PPG when it was like relevant. This was bigger than like luxury events.
Sure, yeah. Bigger than the TCG Player Series, the YG Opens that I think Jesse Cotton was fucking up. No, Cody Angeloff was fucking up.
It was the biggest events, or the most important metagame events in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! Arguably more so than some YCS. That's how relevant the ARG circuit was.
I don't think it was even arguable. Like ARG, like many people saw ARGs as like the competitive YCSs.
Yeah, exactly. YCSs are just where like people go for like fun weekends, but like ARGs, like people go from all over America to play in an ARG, and he would play Lightsworn Dragon Ruler for like in the lead up to these ARG events, and he would like televise and show everyone just how amazing and cool Lightsworn was, and he would stand the deck so much. So he was like hyping people up on Lightsworn, and then at the 2014 Nationals, he played Sylvans. And that was like the amount of influence that he had. He had to like try to convince an entire community about how amazing this deck was, and then he just pivoted to Sylvan because that was actually the deck that he thought was the best deck, and he had planned that for like months. So
it's there's a lot of stuff like that in Road to the King, if anyone here is interested in reading it. But it is, you know, there is a question at some point about like Patrick Hoban had this ability, and he would defend his use of this based on what he writes in this book for sure, but he had an ability to kind of manipulate what people were playing and then use it to guarantee he would have easier rounds. Someone who spends as much time like labbing as Patrick, who understands the intricacies of every other part of the game just as good, would be at a disadvantage because he didn't have that kind of power and influence. And I think and like that's just the way it was, right? And I think that maybe there was a period in which players of that caliber started to kind of rely on it. I mean, almost a bit as a crutch, right? I remember reading a lot of really late ARG articles that seemed to me like cope from a pro trying to convince people that a bad deck was good for the benefit of a weaker metagame.
Yeah. This was like a thing like people tried to abuse, was like the public influence that they had, and essentially duping people into playing like worse decks.
What's Hoban doing now? He plays. He went to like 1 or 2 YCSs I think recently, but you know, he mostly I remember seeing him at 2015 Nats, but I think or 2016 Nats, but I don't think he really played much after that. He went to work on the Clinton campaign for a long time, and then you know that went really well. And then I know he had to start up with Johnny Lee, I think does not exist anymore for some reason or another. I don't really know what he's up to.
Dude, I read some wacky like conspiracies on Reddit about the startup company they made.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to repeat it just out of like, you know, I don't want to spread false information if it isn't true, but bruh, like they started a startup company for like some tech thing that essentially it was some sort of like their invention was essentially like it would give you the consumer the option to like donate a percentage of your like purchase of like a, you know, like a random grocery shop online, and you would donate it to charity, and then they would get like a percentage and all that stuff. And it sounded really good because it was like intelligent machine learning, because it was like read like what you had purchased and then donate to a charity based on that. So, oh, hey, you bought dog food in your thing. Do you want to donate to like a dog shelter or some shit like that? Dealing? No, it's nothing like that. That is like a thing like how charities function. I don't know what happened to it, what they did with the money and all that kind of shit, but I don't know what happened anymore. However, there's definitely some really interesting Reddit threads out there which you can find on the Yu-Gi-Oh subreddit, which goes into some suggestions as to what happened to that business. Because I remember I was really confused because I saw like Johnny and on Facebook, and if anyone has Johnny Lee on Facebook, it's a fucking it's definitely
a treat.
It is one of the pages of all time. So he was like talking about how he like applied for a job and stuff like that. I was like, really confused. I was like, wait a second, hang on, didn't you guys like take a bunch of investment money and make a startup? Why is he looking for a job?
Yeah, it's
that's the last I heard of that of Parvenu.
I will say the thing that kind of reading back and looking back to how we treated people during that period, it is extremely clear that that model of winning tournaments was not going to last much longer. I'm actually surprised it lasted as long as it did in the age of the internet. But as Yu-Gi-Oh became a mechanism for content and not necessarily a mechanism for like pure skill, the way something like Legacy is in Magic the Gathering, it just became... I guess there's a twofold problem. The first is you can no longer leverage that level of importance in the community. I think the closest we have is like the luxury guys trying to pill people on Predaplant, but I sincerely believe that they thought that deck was really good, and it still didn't catch on, and all the people who played it got dumpstered.
The thing is, like, it's not like they were trying to pill people on that deck. Like, they just played it because they thought it was
crazy,
good
yeah.
for like that event, and they played it, right?
Yeah.
Because there isn't. I don't think you can really have like some crazy long game anymore, right? Like, because
Well,
you know, you would like prepare for months in advance to know
Yeah.
that at the NAWC Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm going to play this. So for like this February YCS, I'm going to like play this to do people into running it.
And along those lines, the second thing that I think changed is just the incentive structure. Hoban talks a ton about this in the book, but he's like, yeah, so you have to understand that for many players, they don't have the motivation to like win nationals or whatever because their goals are just different than yours. You know, they want to be like a local legend, or they want to, you know, play side events or something. You are coming to win $1,500 in the main event, and that's, you know, your motivation. And if your motivation outweighs someone else's motivation, you'll make sacrifices in order to make that happen. Like, you'll spend less time with your girlfriend, or you'll you know, spend less time taking showers or whatever. But it's hard to muster the sort of motivation, unless I guess like you're Triff or something, to win a YCS, because why are you doing it, right? You're winning an event with a prize pool of like $40, you know, a prize pool less than a single upload on like the DZeef YouTube channel in terms of ad revenue, to just for people on Zodiac Duelist to say you're a scumfuck bastard and you won because you drew Mystic Mine, right? Like, what? There's definitely no cash involved the way there used to be, you know, without ARGs or some sort of third-party organization, and there's really no glory involved the way that there used to be in like during that period. So, I mean, if there's no motivation, why would people become the level of pro that Patrick was? Why would they make those kinds of sacrifices if they could just not?
Now I take all your life points.
The only
Mr. Witch Duck,
I think I don't know if he meant. I'm pretty sure he mentions it in the book a lot. But like once you're at the stage where you win YCSs and things like that, like nothing after that is relevant. So I think his goal was always just to like go to Worlds and then just win Worlds, right? Because like.
He
what is there left?
Talks about his goal, and he's like, it was always to pass Adam Korn's all-time YCS, and then I did, and then I just like could not muster the strength to play Yu-Gi-Oh. I was like, this fucking sucks. I did it. I won. I'm at the top.
Is that like the number of YCSs he won?
Yeah, Korn had I think the longest standing number of YCS wins, and then Hoban dethroned him, and then it was like, well, that's that.
Okay.
Is Yu-Gi-Oh prizing really that bad? Yes. I mean, it's non-existent. There's no prizing for Yu-Gi-Ohs outside of like fucking, you know, Nintendo Switch.
The only way you could ever justify Yu-Gi-Oh prizing being really good is like if you like specifically win Worlds.
Yeah. So good
and then
luck.
You can say like this is good money.
Yeah.
Because for the average like amount of prize support, even just being like a really top tier level player, you'll just break even. That's it. Like the amount that you make from a YCS, you will put back into flights and accommodation.
And you know, I don't want to speak for others, but I think what motivates, you know, people like the pros we have now, you know, what motivates them is to some degree they have the same type of motivation as Patrick, where they're like, I want to be the best in the world, you know. But also, you know, people like Pac to some degree are motivated by like a YouTube channel and a Twitch presence, and like if you're thinking of making sacrifices, one of those pays bills and one doesn't, you know.
Yeah, it's really that simple, which is especially interesting because Pac literally has like a really good job and stuff.
Yeah.
So at some point, like whenever he moves up that career ladder, he will definitely just fall
Like,
off of Yu-Gi-Oh.
He's
right?
like a
'Cause
finance
that's
guy.
natural.
Like, why would he ever throw that away to play for a chance at a Nintendo Switch, right? For those of you who have been reading the Twitter thread of me reading Road to the King and like, oh my god, this sounds like shit, I do want to impart, there's probably like 60 pages of this book that are like truly god tier. They're unfucking believable in terms of like explaining how you should be playtesting, how you should be building a playtesting group, decisions you should be making in game, and the mental models that guide those decisions. Really good stuff. And then there's this other stuff in it too.
It's good for what it is.
Yeah,
But then like there is like a lot of just stuff that I think, well, we should maybe not needed to be there.
Yeah. Well, I think what happened,
So-
and I've been pretty clear about this, but I think what probably happened is I would imagine ARG or someone was like, "Yo, Patrick, do you want to do a series of like improving play?" And he was like, "Yeah," and then like sat down and labbed out the articles that he would want to write and was like, "Oh, this is going to be like 70 pages. I should just write a book." And then wrote the book and it was 70 pages and was like, "Shit, that's not a book. That's a pamphlet. Fuck."
Well, it's really funny
Throw
because
Wikipedia in there.
I think that was like actually specifically a goal of his, was like he wanted to write a book. You know, it was supposed to be something that would be like the equivalent of upstanding magic. What is it called?
I mean,
next
level
magic. Next level magic. Yeah.
Patrick's run is unquestionably like the greatest of all time, probably. But, I mean, he's just not the writer for next level magic. Like it, you know. And that's frustrating because I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh has that either. Like we don't have it Chapin. We don't have anyone with that level of like ability to write.
I think we have a lot of good players in the community, but they don't have that eloquence.
Yeah.
I think is probably the thing. One of the most like eloquent people I've met in Yu-Gi-Oh in terms of like the pro sphere is probably like Ryan Levine.
Ryan Levine's
That
stuff
boy,
is good.
He's really, really intelligent. He's a very smart like individual outside of like Yu-Gi-Oh and stuff. So he can like present and stuff really well, but what is there to present? Like, do you want like people to write books on Yu-Gi-Oh? Like, who would, why? Like, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, it's frustrating. And the other thing that really frustrates me about the book is that it was like it came out in 2016, but it was written in like 2014, 15, and it just like it stinks of just like pre-Duelist Alliance mental models. Like he's talking about like this and this and this, and like the analysis of who's the beatdown for me is where it breaks down entirely, because he's talking about like inevitability and like the ability of some decks to OTK, and I'm like, well, past Duelist Alliance, every deck had inevitability. Like there was not a playable deck that didn't have like a line where it could just win the long game, right? I remember in 2016 NAWCQ format, you were playing around your opponent. The BA mirror, for instance, you would start barbaring on like turn 1. You were like, okay, we're gonna go to like time, let's make it happen. And if you give any, and like the alternative to that is, okay, well the deck that doesn't do that, and there is room for a deck that doesn't do that, they OTK, and it's like, no, the same decks are OTKing, and they do it with like fucking BA does it with this efficiency that can't be matched except by other decks with those tools. So I don't know. I think that there does need to be I think there is an opening for like a Who's the Beatdown style article about Yu-Gi-Oh, but I don't know anyone who can write it or even discuss those ideas really with any sort of anything I read in a book, you know?
I think that hopefully whenever we get like this what do they call it, Time Wizard format, and they like really like push that a little bit and stuff, and hopefully Master Duel does a lot to like capitalize on the idea of a classic, which by the way has been data mined for a long time now, months and months, is like classic mode.
Yeah.
If that's something that we take really seriously as a player base, then there is definitely room, because like pre-20 what, like 12 Yu-Gi-Oh, 2012, like I guess 2013 is where you could say like it's new school Yu-Gi-Oh.
With the release of
there
Dragon
is
Rulers.
so much, yeah, there is so much room for that type of discourse.
Oh, it is actually shocking how unsolved every format before Duelist Alliance is.
Yeah, like people still play those regularly on various discords and stuff, and you just see like these deck lists that win like these old like retro format events, and you're just like, no one fucking played that in real life. This is terrible. What is this?
Shouts out to the 6 consecutive formats where Dark World was the best deck and had 0 paper representation. You know, shouts out to I mean, a great example is if Hoban had never come along with it, if his circle hadn't innovated it, would we have seen Sylvan be the deck it was? Would you consider something like Edison solved? Absolutely not. Not remotely. I would say the closest we have gotten is like circling the drain on Blackwings, but truly not even at all. Not remotely, no.
I mean, I think like even up until what, like 2015, 2016, people were still like coming up with like new GOAT strategies.
Yeah. I asked Patrick, considering all comparisons in Chapin's book, have you played Magic the Gathering competitively? And he said no. Well, that makes sense. Yeah.
That was wrong.
That's rough, but yeah. No, I think that. Yeah, I don't know who would write it. It can't be me, chat. I'm an English major, but I'm not. I don't have this. This feels so bad to say, but like I just don't have those ideas. You know, I just like don't have truly innovative models for playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
I think I would love
ape
to
a lot of
edit for someone who
competitive
does it.
Yeah. Would a video series be a better format? No, I mean I think there does need to be like a book, but
I can verify the historical sources, and Joseph can make it a musical. Yep, that's the plan.
No, it's it is what it is. I remember you were talking about on stream the other day, and I really appreciated this. Just like the direction Yu-Gi-Oh is in. The other thing about writing a book like that is if I started writing today a book called Road to the King 2, Hobin Boogaloo, with a forward by
so many of that information will be useless by the time you publish.
If I wrote that in Gumblar format, what the fuck lessons would you take for the tier element sprite matchup, right? Like, it just doesn't work like that. Like, format to format, Yu-Gi-Oh not only changes the top decks, the game changes. Like, the difference between a wind up explaining like a wind up mirror and explaining a dragon ruler mirror is night and fucking day. Imagine if there is a 4-year differential between those two formats, and that's why a lot of the lessons in Road to the King that are about these things that not every deck has just aren't that applicable anymore. Hoban goes into this long thing about like making certain boards to beat certain cards that people had in the flex slots of their Xyz extra deck. And I'm like, that's cool and neat. No one has any flex slots left. We know what 15 are the most optimal, and the cards that can interact with your opponent's cards are so comprehensive, no one plays X for the Y matchup. They play X because it's busted out the ass and has applications everywhere.
Yeah, and you know, 12 of your 15 X deck slots are dedicated to, you know, your turn 1 combo.
Yeah.
Because like you just cycle through like Hulk, Union Carrier, all of these nonsense things we've done over the last few years, right? So there isn't any room for that stuff.
Right.
God, I was gonna say something and it just eluded my mind. Fuck, what was it?
Well, I was saying earlier, I do appreciate you talking about like the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh as a future, you know, endeavor just doesn't feel very sustainable because of the stuff, you know, that's happening now in terms of what decks can do, what they're allowed to do, you know, what we allow going second tools to do. It's got these like huge design elements that we have just run to the end of, you know. I can't imagine them printing a better going second card than Dark Ruler no more, and it's still not enough, you know. And you were like, well, the way to resolve this is we invent a new format that like rotates or something. You can play Legacy, you can play this one. We start sanctioning old format locals, like, you know, Edison starts being run at the YCS level alongside a main event. And it's like, that's kind of it, right? That's the only real options.
I was honestly surprised at how much pushback that had from people who were like just completely against the what's it called? The idea of a rotation, which is weird because like I don't think anyone is suggesting rotation to replace Yu-Gi-Oh. I think it's just as an alternative to the current format, you know. And I understand like multiple formats can be very daunting and almost confusing for like new potential customers and players, but is current Yu-Gi-Oh sustainable? I don't know.
Would you say normal Yu-Gi-Oh is daunting to new players? Because I would. Like, come on now.
But don't you think like every couple of years we say like, oh yeah, no, we're reaching a critical mass of Yu-Gi-Oh complexity and power, right? But then like the game just keeps going and like the decks get powerful and somehow the game keeps thriving, and I just don't understand how. Like we thought we peaked with like, you know, Duelist Alliance format because that was a massive power gap between like, you know, set Fire Hand into like, you know, special summon BAs and mill 3 and then special more and then like fuse from the deck and shit, and like here we are like years later we keep power creeping every time, and I don't know like where is the next step? Like fucking the middle scale, I guess. I don't know.
VOD's not turned off, chat. It'll be up when it's over. But no, Yeah, I don't know. And I mean, like, I'm seeing this with playoffs right now, is like, we just like can't comprehend what's good, because like the pack that's been on screen for 30 minutes, every one of these cards is fucking dog shit, and each one has 200 words on it. So like, how do you manage this many moving pieces? And the answer is like, you can't, right? And I mean, I really like the concept of a rotating format. I've been preaching rotation since Duelist Alliance. I'm like, this is insane. But I really do think that like a format that's like, and people are always like, well, just think of what we would be missing. You know, think of all the cool interactions we would be missing. What are the cool interactions enabled by old cards that are currently legal? Tier Element can make Winda. That's neat. Really happy about that one, right? If you really want a card to be included in a new set also, they can just reprint it. Like, if you think the King of the Swamp interaction is funny, they could put it in the new set. That would save them having to design a bloated fucking card that does nothing despite having 200 words on it. And then, like, if you have a rotating format, that's a great point for new players to get into. And then you can just have Legacy, too. You could just have a Yu-Gi-Oh format that's what all these people want, and you can play that.
You know, in terms of content, the YGO Pro Deck custom pack maker, I think, is actually like such amazing evergreen territory. Because I was thinking of, like, I've been waiting for this for a while, and I want to try and come up with like the best hits of Yu-Gi-Oh pack. Like, because do you remember back when people tried Yu-Gi-Oh?
Yes.
And
God
like
damn.
it completely failed. But I really feel like with enough attention, that could have maybe been like a cool alt format.
Yeah.
Right. So for anyone who doesn't know what Yu-Gi-Oh is, there was this like strange like movement in 2015, which was basically saying like, okay, the power creep of the game is too much. It's really absolutely absurd just how powerful these decks are turn one. We're gonna take things back to basics, which is basically who is the beatdown Yu-Gi-Oh, which is like, you know, classical like set pass. You know, I'm comfortable in my little set, the Koichi or Sangan, and they took like the best sort of like individual cards and then just made it into like a set. So you would have things in the same set as like Magician of Faith, and it would also have like Tour Guide and stuff like that. So it was like this like weird like kind of like, it was just like basically taking the best hits from like 2004 all the way up to like 2011, and yeah, there was like Rescue Rabbit and stuff. It seemed like it could have been kind of interesting, but it didn't really catch on, I guess, because probably the biggest limiting factor was like Yu-Gi-Oh's a paper game, and there wasn't really tools like YGOProDeck.com to give you the ability to just simulate Yu-Gi-Oh in that way. And I think it has like so much potential, because when you have a game that has like, what are we on, like 12,000 cards or something?
Yep.
If any combination of those put together can just create like years of content by itself, right?
Yeah. Trinity kind of suffered the same fate. They were trying to keep it around like like a pre-Code of the Duelist kind of playable decks, like that power level. And the rough part about doing something like Yu-Gi-Oh is every new set that's released, you are just at the mercy of Konami's new stuff, right? Because like even the dog shit archetypes they print now are like blazing fast in terms of like, I will Rescue Rabbit summon Dolka standards. I real quick want to point out this comment in chat. TBH, we already have rotation. It's not like Salad is actually playable today, for example. Salad players got rotated out.
It's almost true with how the ban list works and stuff, but like the thing is like, the ban list I feel like has become so volatile, you will just randomly see like old decks like just become good.
Yeah. And you know, it's never for good reasons. It's like when an old deck randomly becomes good in Yu-Gi-Oh, it's because like there is an interaction or like a floodgate that has made it very strong. Like, why did Shadow suddenly get represented? Yeah, why did Striker suddenly get represented? It's like, oh, cool, this is a deck that doesn't lose to Mystic Mind. This is a deck that gets to make Winda, you know. Why are artifacts playable again? Gee, I wonder, you know.
Joshua Schmidt posted on Twitter today saying like, oh, Yu-Gi-Oh is so great with these like cool cards from like however long ago that can just randomly be relevant again. And it was like, oh, King of the Swamp. Like, look, this card from 2004 is just like a staple 3 of in a meta deck. And, you know, that's interesting and cool. And then you realize like how many cards were designed with a completely different game in mind.
Of course.
Like, King of the Swamp and Tearlament, not even on the same like timeline as each other. Like whole other fucking multiverses apart from each other, and here we are, right? But
it's
and
very
it
funny
happens...
showing off King of the Swamp and being like, yeah, King of the Swamp is so cool because you can go into Millenniumize Restrict to blank your opponent's hand traps. That's really fun. Other cards that were not intended to be played in current era, Artifact Scythe. What's the Infernoble card? Hidden Pass to the Secret Treasure or something. Like, yeah, 2002 cards show up, and it's always Smoke Grenade. It's always for the worst possible reason.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, right? Whenever an old Yu-Gi-Oh card becomes meta relevant, it's almost always an unfair broken card.
Skill Drain, Super Rejuve, Super Poly. Ooh, awesome! Zombie World.
The last semi-cool one I can think of was back in Necros format. People were playing like Exiled Force in the Necros mirror.
Anything to beat fucking the guy.
Yeah, or like Bullblader, because
Bullblader actually came out like the same time. It wasn't even an old card. It was like 6 months old.
Oh really? Okay.
Vanities. Vanities was older than a lot of the decks that played it. Vanity's Ruler. Yeah, that was fun. It's really cool that like Drytron contributes some in Majesty's Ruler or whatever. That's super fun. What a fun interaction that I'm glad we don't have rotation for. Summon limit.
So during Necros, it was DD Warrior Lady versus Exiled Force, because it's like, oh, what are you going to do to protect your Jinlock in the Necros mirror? Do you search Valk to stop the battle phase, or do you search Trish to stop targeting? Well, if you metagame hard enough, you play Exiled Force, because people don't search Trish turn 1 typically. They search Valk to protect their Jinlock. Oh, but in order to play around the Trish being searched, and you end up playing DD Warrior Lady as your Rhoda target. And it's really sad to think that's as interesting as it got for the Necros mirror.
What about the virus cards coming back recently? Oh yeah, dude. That has been so great. I can't wait to lose to Deck Dev. That's going to be so fun.
Are those a thing? I have not looked at or touched TCG forever. Are the virus cards a thing?
It's an OCG thing, but probably will make it over here. You make Codebreaker 0 Day with 2 sprites, and then you Deck Dev your opponent to dome their whole hand in the mirror. But it's not great.
How are you? Is that really worth it when the decks play like 20 hand traps?
Yeah, I mean, who knows?
Oh, God.
But yeah, no, like you understand, chat, that the fact that every single format for the past 9 years has included at least one card that is like from a different era and ruining the format in some capacity or making it less fun, that's just a consequence of playing a game without rotation. And if the consequence is every format we're going to find a new reason that the next format sucks, I mean, that's why play, you know? Oh, I love when old cards get played. Yeah, thank you, Jaxel. A perfect example. Thank goodness this garbage tier secret from Pharaoh's Servant showed up for 9 consecutive formats.
The biggest, like, honestly, I don't envy like the OCG, because I mean I don't have like the strongest opinion on Maxi, but no matter which side of the debate you are on Maxi, right, you have to admit that is a card designed with a very different time period. I mean, like a very different game, and that is like a dominant like deck building deciding factor in Japan. And like I don't know what their discourse is surrounding it. I don't know how they feel about it and what they talk about, like what they say, but it's just like strange to like talk about a card that was like that card was just a whole other era. Like what do they, how do they feel about that? You know, it's weird.
That is why Wild sucks ass in Hearthstone. Pedro Const, I mean, I like Wild. I love playing Wild in Hearthstone because, you know, I get to play an old deck that I haven't been able to play forever, and it's usually still good because the power level is low enough that Hearthstone rotates. But the best part about Wild is that I can stop playing it, you know? If I'm sick of losing to like Baku Grain bullshit, I could just go back into standard.
Now I take all your life
and
points.
Ideally, that's what we would be doing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you could play Wild if you want. You could play, you know, the Maxi minigame every game, or you could play the last 2 years of playables, and maybe your sprite deck doesn't make totally awesome. You know, maybe your tier element deck doesn't put up a Winda, you know? John Snell, thank you for the 5 gifties. Really appreciate it. Watching history, Maxi even seemed more broken. Maxi at release was not a problem, but within like a year, it was... I mean, historically, it was played less than it should have been, but I think by like a year after its printing, it should probably have been in every main or side at 3.
I mean, Maxi was terrible. Like, I mean, your opponent summons a Laquari. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? Like, Maxi, like, great, you just activated Wabaku, I guess, you know.
Didn't it get released during like 6 Sam format? That was like the idea. Is like you can beat the stupid fucking 6 Sam deck.
I guess, but
GL
even then,
Shriek
like,
saying
all the
sub.
all the samurais are like inherent summons, so you'd have to like preemptively drop it, and your opponent could just be like, okay, pass, and you just went -1, and this was a period in time where card
That kills
advantage
you.
very much was an issue. Like you had to care that you were down 2 cards versus your opponent. Whereas now, if you draw like, you know, any one starter and called by, you have full combo through like 2 hand traps, right?
Yeah, nah, I can play a different game with rotation if I wanted it. Yeah, you can play Legacy format Yu-Gi-Oh. Yeah. That's the other thing is people are like, well, other games rotate. I don't want that. It's like, this isn't replacing Yu-Gi-Oh, right? This is... It'd be like if when Common Charity was announced, people were like, well, that's it. Yu-Gi-Oh's over. They've effectively banned all of their secret rare cards.
It's like free money as well, because they would have like rotation sets that would have like cards like Lightning Storm and Sangan in it. Do you know what I mean? Like, it would be a mess.
Yeah.
But like it would be great, like, because people would want to play that format and they'd want to buy it.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that a thing that's scaring Yu-Gi-Oh in terms of alt formats is how poorly like speed duels did, even when they were printing like packs. But I mean, I think they should just nut up. I think that that's a joke.
I don't know. It's weird. I personally never had any interest whatsoever in speed duel, and I feel like for me the biggest reason for that was because it wasn't even like a different format. It was like a different game. Like, you had like less zones, you had like skill cards, and I just didn't personally see the appeal.
Yeah.
So
I think that there is definitely a way to make Yu-Gi-Oh fun and feel like Yu-Gi-Oh and not be like this, you know? Like, if you've played any Rush Duels, I really do like some of the Rush Duel card designs, especially recently, where they're like complicated enough to be interesting. They're not just like beat down with vanillas. But one thing that they did that I really liked is they understand that like Yu-Gi-Oh is a game where you draw a bunch of cards and you summon a bunch of monsters. And I think there's a way to make a game like that that is like a little more comprehensive or comprehensible, sorry, than what we have now. I mean, it just seems like watching feature matches in which literally no feature match does not include both players fucking up a ruling or an interaction or a lock that they've put themselves under. That should probably be kind of a wake-up call. Like, even pros, to the point where you can't be like, oh, they're like angle shooting, they're fishing for information, this is like part of their Patrick Hoban style, like epic, you know, I'm gonna outskill my opponent by soft cheating, to the point where it's like, yeah, of course they wouldn't keep track of that. That's ridiculous.
yeah, I think the card text definitely is due an overhaul at some point.
Oh my god. Like, the fact that we are beholden to design decisions, like, you all have to understand that Yu-Gi-Oh was made as a ripoff of Magic, like, explicitly. Like, the original Yu-Gi-Oh, like, Kazuki Takahashi thing is he wanted them to play a Magic adjacent game for a death game or whatever, and then people liked that game enough that they made it a real playable game, right? So we are beholden to a game that is like trying to copy Magic and making a rules set that abides that, you know, facsimile in 2022. You know, we still have to deal with like, why do quick play spells exist? We still have to deal with like, what is missing the timing? Why is normal summoning once per turn when we have figured out a way to circumvent any sort of limit by that, since every card has a special condition now, you know? Why do these cards from Pharaoh's Servant, released in a time when like no one thought that Yu-Gi-Oh would make it to 2022, keep cropping up? How do we deal with the fact that Dark World is going to be able to discard Neko Main King, right? Like, this.
Yeah, it's I don't know. There's like so many moving parts, right? And I'm not sure if it's fundamentally like the game itself or the complexity of the level of each of the cards. But I mean, one thing that like really stuck out to me was I held a tournament recently, and there were 150 ban cards, and people were summoning. In the final, the matchup was a Megalith deck that would summon Chaos Black Magic Ruler or whatever to not allow you to activate card effects. And it's like, that sounds insane, right? How do you ban 150 cards and you can still pseudo FTK someone?
Yeah. No,
Like,
I mean, this was
what does that mean? Like, what does that say about the game?
This is the problem with like even like common charity, in which the only cards allowed are the ones that are designed to be simple. Like the top decks are like a bullshit combo deck that ends on, you know, 1,000,000 points of interaction, not necessarily negates.
Is that Goki?
No, it's I mean, there's a lot of busted ass decks that do that now, but like Lunalight's crazy, Goki's crazy, Tenyi's crazy, Predaplant is crazy, and ends on a bunch of crazy shit. Predup is the best CC deck right now. Yeah, I mean, it ends on like fucking Dragostapelia. You know, it ends on Dragostapelia plus extra.
Oh, how do you feel about B-Trooper coming tomorrow, by the way?
I mean, good luck to everyone. I imagine that we will all be searching Maxi. Maybe they'll ban it.
So, isn't it interesting because there has never been a format that has had Maxi and B-Trooper legal simultaneously. I think OCG is getting B-Trooper like very imminently, but in Master Duel, that's never been a thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, in any general Yu-Gi-Oh region, it's never been a thing. So I wonder holistically like what this does to the mindset of Konami when they release B-Trooper, but Maxi is at 3.
I mean, it's got to be best deck, right? I mean, I hate to be like this, but like I can't imagine a world in which like the DPE stuff that made B-Trooper Rogue is playable and like you get to search Maxi. Right? I just think that that's crazy. I mean, although it's being released into a format with like 9 FTKs and Adventure Prank Kid at a fuller power than it ever existed in paper anywhere. So who knows?
Hey, that's not true. They have one less Enchantress and Right.
Oh, that's true. Fuck, you're right.
What I'm really worried about is they're gonna come away from that and realize, you know what the problem with B-Trooper is? It isn't like the Maxi. It isn't the searching the Maxi. It isn't the summoning a Macrocosmos that searches Maxi on your opponent's turn. The problem is DP.
Yes!
So we're gonna ban Verte.
Yes! Well, unfortunately, that is true. That is 100% true. It's the fact that Armorhorn is at 2. Wait, are they moving it to 2? I'd believe it.
Okay, it is 2 a.m. I need to finish this video.
Thanks for jumping on here. This was fun. This was nice.
This was great. Take care. Good night.
Good night. What a nice young man. But like that's just where we are with Yu-Gi-Oh, right? It is complex enough that no one, literally no one, is going to be able to have a comprehensive understanding of every single card, every single effect, and every single interaction. There's no guarantee that you know how your deck is going to line up against your opponent's deck before you enter a duel, even at the professional level. And that should be like how can you say a game like that is competitive, right? If being a professional means that you are making constant mistakes, how can you say that that game is competitive, right? Yu-Gi-Oh! Frequently does just feel like learning to be the player that screws up around the weird, archaic rule set that we have locked ourselves into least. So, c'est la vie. I'm going to run an ad, and then we're going to play a card game. Crazy AIDS! There's an MTG comparison in what happens when I cast Humility when Magus of the Moon is on the field. I've got a great answer for this one. Neither of those cards are playable.
No matter how much of a better player you are, it doesn't matter, unfortunately. I don't care what anyone says. I am the best at this game by far.
No one comes even close. Screw the mirror match in RPS, and good luck to everyone in top 8.
Funny. Not Ignis, thank you for the sub. Connor, a PMCL, thank you for the sub. Himbo Aus, thank you for the sub and this link. Nightflowers, love, thank you for the 100. I really do want a comprehensive comparison between the same deck built in the TCG and the OCG. Cheer 100. Risu Sheath, thank you for the sub. Yeah, I don't even know what that would look like, to be honest. Any reason the VOD isn't working? I don't know. I clicked something wrong, but it will be up after the stream for sure. That was fun. I'd been wanting to talk with Farfa about that for a long time. It's just a lot, man. It sucks, and I've felt this way since Duelist Alliance, basically. But it sucks to see that, like, the card game that you love, and at this point have devoted, like, a fucking decade of my life to, right? At minimum. You know, a hobby that you love, have devoted half your goddamn life to. I guess a third. I'm getting very old. Every year becomes more difficult to parse, more difficult to consistently enjoy, a harder sell for new players, and more expensive. And, like, I want those things to change, but I don't know how they could. In terms of the Hoban theory of bomb starter extender, ask yourself what a danger is. That's a great thing to say. We need Yu-Gi-Oh 2. Okay, are we playing... Let's play TCG. Oh, you thought we would be playing Master Duel an entire day before we get new decks? Fool! We're playing Math Mech, baby. I did not think that. That's true. On Omega, no less. Where else am I going to play it? Can't play it on Edo Pro. People will call me the N-word. Can't play it on Dueling Book. My rating is 8, so I'd have to play against Blue Eyes for 15 rounds in a row. Time for the 5 terabyte update. True. Nightflower Love, thank you for the 100. If you're in ladder. Joseph can't get stream sniped on Omega because no one uses it. True! So an opponent of equal skill. You're banned, bro. You're not going to like this because we knew that it was an evil... We thought that it was an evil seed native to Yu-Gi-Oh! But while doing research into 1997 Magic the Gathering's rules, I found an interaction that's tantamount to missing the timing. What? I mean, I don't know. I'm going to be honest with you. Before, like, 2005... Magic the Gathering was insane. I mean, don't ask me what a batch is, you know? Someone yelled at me for 10 minutes for playing Math Mech on Edo Pro. Honest opinion, would Best of 3 help Master Duel at all? No, I think Master Duel should be Best of 1. I don't want to fucking load into a 40-minute game when I sit down to play my shitty client, right? I just think that they should ban accordingly. I think that they should balance around Best of 1 format. And that means, like, banning dumb shit auto-win cards and ridiculous floodgates that, you know, remove any sort of anything from the game. I also think they should ban Maxi. Why does it feel like we're constantly watching Yu-Gi-Oh go down the drain? It keeps swirling, but it never goes down and dies. Because, I mean, there at its core, there is no other game like Yu-Gi-Oh. There just isn't. There are 55 different card games that are trying to be Magic the Gathering. If I wanted to quit Magic the Gathering today and play a different game that was almost Magic the Gathering, I would have a bevy of options. But there is no other game that is like Yu-Gi-Oh. That said, you know, if less people are going to events, you know, maybe we are seeing the drains circled. All right, let's build MathMech. Okay, that did not do anything. Call of Duty is the closest thing to Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't think that that's true. MVC 3. Yeah. I'm not playing Nabla. I just, like... I don't believe in Nabla. I'm sorry, chat.
That was wrong.
Cowie351, thank you for the forward. Do you think people want chat in Master Duel just to say the N-word when their opponent activates IO? The N-word, no. Thank you, chat. What am I supposed to be playing in the main? I completely forgot. Hand traps? Are we just playing hand traps in here? Ash, Crow. You're gonna play like fucking... What else? Imperm? I like Imperm. Alright, looks like we have 1-3 of I'm missing. Guess I can see what it is. Called by. I don't really like Foolish in here. What else do you want to play? Play 2 like power 1-ofs. Do you think people would actually play modern alt formats if they're popular? I'm one of the 5 people who likes formats after Duelist Alliance. I think Duelist Alliance is... I do want to say, when I say I want Yu-Gi-Oh! To rotate, I don't want it to go back to the way it was before Duelist Alliance. I do like a game as fast and cool as Yu-Gi-Oh! I would just like to see it have like way less individual card complexity. Like, I think you can make a format that's just as fast and like swingy as a format like that that's still like balanced and interesting. I don't think you have to go back to like hand set 5 to find Yu-Gi-Oh! That's like engaging. 2 Veiler you need it for Small World. I'll play a Veiler. I don't really want to play 2. Duster? Why Duster? Foolish, probably worth. Fine. Nabla? I'm not playing Nabla. Haven't seen you play Variety in a while. Have you played any of the Ace Attorney games? No, but I do play Variety still. Me and Coder are chewing through We Were Here Forever. Isn't Droplet better because you really want to OTK? No. I don't really want to OTK. 1 Cosmic for the mine. Fuck you, chat. I simply will not run into mine. Actually, that's a really good idea. So I'm going to try something weird here. We're going to play Access, Oppo, Lusa. We're going to play Transcode, Update Jammer. Let's go Splash Mage. Wicked. Fucking. Wicked. Come on. Masquerena. Link. Disciple. I really want to find room for Heat Soul. Devotee. Lingribo. I gotta cut one of these. I think probably the final Sigma. Y'all don't like Heat Soul? Are you sure?
No
I really do
refunds.
like Heat Soul. Comment Chip, thank you for the 5. Going to work at a card shop soon. However, the man that runs the Yu-Gi-Oh section is old and stubborn and won't change the case ever. He's gonna have to deal with me slowly taking out dog shit like Marshmelon. Unironically cut final Sigma? Yeah, I think so. I like Heat Soul a lot, chat. Second Laplacian unnecessary. Really disagree with that. You don't need the Devotee package. I know. I like having options, right? Like, I think there are matchups in which I do want to go for the Devotee package and matchups where I do want to go for Heat Soul. I think in the dark, I do like the Devotee package a little more. But at the end of the day, what we're here to do is test. You know, we're not necessarily here to climb. We're here to figure out what we want to be playing. Oh my god, is it control click? Is that what it is? Speaking of fun old cards that I'm glad we get to play with, Anti-Spell, Rivalry. Wow, I'm so glad that we have no rotation. We get to play these exciting cards. Reboot. That's a new one, actually. Let's do the silly thing where we play a rival Cybers in the extra. It's like cute. We got 2 more. You want to try Induction? Induction! If we're playing, what if we play the Induction main? Because it's got to be better than Cyclone in some scenarios, right? We'll play the 3rd Cyclone. We can play like a Duster. Yeah, this is looking nice. Success! Thoughts on Tier's bad first weekend? Not surprising. Not surprising. That deck's gonna take some doing. I didn't talk too much about the results from this weekend. We can do that real quick. I do want to just get it out of the way. So I'm just gonna go to Sebto's thing here. Nope. There we go. Here's what we got so far. 17 Sprite, 4 branded Despia, 2 branded Eldritch, 2 Math Mech, 2 Punk, 2 Striker, 10 other.
That was wrong.
First off, I want to stress that 5 points. Thank you for the prime. None of these events are competitive. I feel like really bad saying this, but like you know, there's almost no East Coast regionals this past weekend. There's the Edison one, which we don't even have the winning list for. But like you could see the ones that we have a ton of lists for are like Knoxville, Tennessee, Sioux Falls, South Dakota, all these like Midwest ones. And like there are a lot of good players in the Midwest, but by and large, a lot of these events are like, you know, sub 100 people. They're not super great indicators. Secondly, I think that Sprite had an unbelievable first weekend because people had it, right? The Sprite is a deck that was built day one, so they didn't actually really have to do any innovation in terms of what the build looks like they already know what it is. Secondly, if like these events happened so soon after the new cards were released, you couldn't have gotten them in the mail. So the only people that were able to get them are the ones that are like, okay, I'm going to go to a vendor and buy a sure thing, right? If you were like testing with something, then you didn't get a chance to bust it out. And as a result, the Sprite players basically got a free pass to see much less Sprite than they would normally. So like they got to beat up on like bad decks a lot of the time. And then finally, like a tier is a deck that's going to take time. It's going to take time for people to innovate, to figure out what's like the most optimal strategy or the best way to play the deck, because it's a deck that's very responsive to the other decks in the meta. And if we don't know what that meta looks like, it's hard to respond to it, isn't it? So I would give tier probably 2 or 3 more weeks before you count it out. Oh my god. Discord webbing. Yeah, in 2 months, obviously, tier will be good. All right, we've got that 12. Wait, we've actually got rating? What the fuck? Oh my god, what? Okay. You ever played any other TCGs? I've played most of them. I played a ton of Magic. An absolute fuckload of Magic. Alright, Duelist. Hand looks great. Loving this hand. Ooh, they're thinking. What about Digimon? Yeah, I like Digimon a lot. I've been playing a lot of Digimon. Have you played, like, poker? Not a lot. JJPM? Wait, what? Is this actually JJPM? Get him in chat. Well, here's a scenario in which I actually probably want to add the induction. Because we've already got an extender. We're going to be able to search another one. Oh, Gamma here? Gamma on my circular. I think that's fine, actually. So we can just, we don't even have to normal. We can special the subtraction. Let's decrease the attack of the driver. Fuck you, driver. Whoa. Him, please. Oh, if they have like an Ash here, we might be fucked. Even then, we're fine. We have 3 mats, super factorial. I feel pretty good about it. Let's grab diameter here. Okay, well, with Crow Ash in hand, I don't really want to draw any more cards. So let's set up the Masquerena line. It's got to be Crow, right? Wouldn't be thinking about it if it wasn't Crow. Is Omega better than Edo at this point? I like both of them. The reason I'm not playing Edo is because people will jump on there and call me the N-word. Oh, also there's no ladder. That's a pretty big one, too. The Edo situation's really rough because, like, if you're a streamer, you just can't stream on Edo ever because of the way that, you know, people can jump on and say the N-word for toss reasons. And, you know, the devs are like, oh, yeah, I mean, we can't do anything about that. That's just people. And yet somehow it seems to not be a problem anywhere else. That's interesting. It was Ghost Ogre. This is not the first time I've been Ghost Ogre at this position. It's definitely making me rethink it. So, there's nothing we can do here. We let that resolve for sure. But now we just make an Alan Bershin. Just make Masquerena here. Masquerena is good. We could go Splash. Oh, no, because it's still activated. I'm like, we could go Splash Mage into... Yo! We could go Wicked so that when we... Laplation, it does something. Yeah, let's do that. Just go Wicked here, set Factorial Pass. This is pretty good, right? Against a 4-card hand, Super Factorial into Laplation into Ash DD Crow. That seems pretty baller. No. Are you playing Unicorn? I'm not. I keep going back and forth on Unicorn. Space in this extra is, like, insanely tight. I almost want to cut fucking Apollosa for Unicorn. Okay, so this is the perfect time to Super Factorial. Womp. 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 What? What? What's going on here? What? 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 What the fuck? What? Hello? What? What's going on? Hello? Awesome. Well, I get to lose this one because we don't know what the UI is doing. Cool. Oh my god. When it's at when you chat, you're saying we got a scoop here. We would never have lost this. We would never have ever lost this. They get to continue to draw. Like we lose from this position. There's just nothing we can do. Wow, that's insane. That is truly shocking. When they were asking us what we wanted to do, it was, do you want to detach instead of destroy? Oh, never mind. We still win. Jesus Christ. We can go update jammer here, right? How do you get the fucking text of... Here we go. 2 level 2 or higher Cyberse monsters? Yeah. Heat Soul. True. Oh my god. You can always change the camera so the extra isn't obscured. How? Card or fast effect? No, I think I'm good. Nibiru. How was that 5 summons? I feel like that wasn't 5 summons. Settings. What's the setting? You played into it pretty hard there, did I? Thank you, chat. Very helpful as always. There was no need for transcode. That's fair. It's okay. This game is irrevocably fucked. Go Splash Mage into what? No guy that... What's that? Go Alan Bershin. Grab Equation here. We probably just grab Super Factorial and try and do it again. Heat Soul. True. All right, this time we're actually going to Super Factorial. Don't get... See, this time we're going to legitimately be able to super factorial. All we got to do is wait for them to go for, like, a punk monster. Okay, someone explain to me how this works.
That was wrong.
Jacob Paulo, thank you for the sub. E-telly, that's fine. Okay, this is a wonderful time to fire super factorial. Camera icon on the right to change perspectives. Ooh. Let's do this one. Ooh. Okay, super factorial. 1, 2, 3. Letting me resolve it. Okay, watch closely, chat. All 3. Go into Laplation. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Put him here. Activate Laplation. Oh my fucking god. Hand, monster. Why can't I do spell? Oh, because it no longer needed my input. Let's try a different angle. Dear note. It's fine. Ooh, I like that one. They're going to walk over the token here. That does nothing. I will now kill them with the power of my heat soul. But this one. That was a good draw. Go Sigma here. I don't know. We could grab a diameter. That's funny. Let's make Splash Mage into Heat Soul. Grab... It doesn't matter. Alan Bershin is the funniest. Heat Soul. Activate Heat Soul. Ooh, we got Link in for Flyer. Wait, that's crazy. We can even go into Lingaribo. That's nuts. In attack mode. Alright, we're chilling. We're chilling. Do you know triggers on battle? That's fine. I remembered your 3 of it's Small World. No, we're playing Small World. Don't worry. Okay, I don't really like any of these presets. I want to zoom out from this position, though. Yeah, there we go. Ah! There we go. That looks a lot better. Oh, that's so much better. All right. We did win that one. So what did we fuck up the first time? It said the effect was detach one material from Laplation instead, but that effect is incorrectly named. Okay, what are we boarding into? Our opponent's on just punk stuff? Rivalry doesn't make sense, right? I don't really care about any of this, I feel like. Evenly, perhaps? Just like, cut. I don't know. I feel like my deck is just already really, really well equipped for this. Feels like Lingaribo does nothing for the deck. It's a one-mat guy, so you can make it in a scenario where you have access to like Wicked, and you want to search a guy. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I thought my face cam was too small, but it was actually a fine size. Please stop snapping. That's his only purpose, is to be a guy. Rivalry is really good. Only the little guys are psychic. The tuners are all different types. Are they actually? We'll remember that for game 3, but for game 2, I feel like it's probably not great. Crow is good here. I love Crow. I think Crow's fantastic. Let's just keep it like this. Make sure you read the prompts carefully. They are posting this because I fucked up. Hand's fine. Really fine. Oh, they made me go first. That's really funny. What happened to the text? Which one is activate? Okay, that's normal, so this has got to be activate. They took the text off. Gamma here? That's interesting. Why did they do that? Crow? Is it Crow? No. It's Gamma again. Okay, this time I actually do need the circular to resolve, because I don't have access to Factorial. I guess theoretically I do. We can use the Allen version to get it. Do I think Factorial is better than like a random card off of Allen version? Ash here? That's very fine. That's extremely okay. We'll go get Factorial this way. Or maybe we won't. Maybe they have Infern. That's a thinker. That's actually really rough, because that's also how we get to our next guy. Well... So, you know, how do they still have shit to do? Folks, time for Heat Soul. I will normal summon Valor. Does it do anything? No. God, it would be so fucking funny if like there was just a generic that was a Cybers I could normal Valor for. It makes Heat Soul? No, it does not. No, it does not. Yes, it does. You can go transcode. I'm doing it. We're making Heat Soul, buddy. This is the most scuffed line ever. What if we just made access code pass? We were like, fuck it. Kill me. Oh! That's a pretty good draw. For now, let's just set these two. Then we want to Heat Soul really early here. What? Gizmek Orochi? What? Why? Why are you playing this card? Induction does nothing because you control no math mechs, so you say. We'll do this draw so we don't get fucked. Ah, no. Needed a hand trap there, I think. I am pretty sure we are dead. Ooh, boys. Was this Grand Maju the whole time? Damn, I wish we had something to do with that, but no, yeah, that's fine. Pitch Gamma, grab. If we get to our turn Diameter plus mining gets us everything we could ever ask for. But to do that, we're going to have to negate the Xiamen for sure. We don't have an option here. I'm going to do something super funny if they go to combat. Like, so there's a chance they go to combat without activating Gizmekoroshi's effect. They're like, oh, I get to run it over. That's better than, like, I could theoretically trade with, like, a call if Mathmech has a, like, a trap card call. They're thinking. Please run over it. Please. That's the only way we win this game is if they go to combat. Orochi can't use effect once per turn. They used the effect last turn. I'm kind of pilled on Almirage right now. It makes your one-card circular lines in a format Apo or rival Cybers that doesn't hard die to Dark Ruler no more. Oh, fuck, we're just doing Halk stuff. Can they make Amazing Dragon even without the effect here? Oh. Piss yourself. Alright, we have lost this one. Baron. Baron target the back row. I'll chain it. Negate it, please. Blaze! I am Baron's biggest fan. I am Baron's biggest hater. If I won $1 million, I would send it all to Baron just so I can make $1.1 million. That's a grind set that many of you won't appreciate. That's not so bad. We get out of this turn, which is crazy. They negate Diameter. We Windmill Slam. I mean, as long as the card in hand isn't like a hand trap. If it's Ash or Infirm, we do lose. Ooh. That's rough. That's really rough. What happens if we don't activate Diameter? You mean if we go like normal Diameter, Sigma, and then just like make a guy? Yeah, I like that for sure. The reason I don't like using mining as the bait is like, I know this deck plays dog shit in the extra, and if they go for like Desert Locust here, we're in trouble. Formular. Oh, we're just doing this. Oh.
That was wrong.
Jackerboy99, thank you for the sub. The fuck are they thinking about in the summon response window? Well, that's pretty good. We just need to get an extender here, right? And then we can sign it mining for the circular to do our line. A lot of thinking involved in this one. It was Ash Blossom. That's fine. Mine. They Baron this. We Alan Bershin. They go to King Calamity or something? What the fuck did they do with this formula? I didn't watch the pack video. They play Cheng Ying. Sky Slasher. No, that's fine. They're trying to bait out my negate here. Or they're on 2 Baron, but there's no way, right? Who are we supposed to get here? Circular. Right? Yeah. It's a thinker for sure. Threaten battle phase and do what? Oh, to walk over the formula? It's probably worth, because like the way that we're getting out of this game is by going... No, they're going for it. Right. Is Cheng Ying. It's a big Cheng Ying. It is a big boy. Big boy. How the fuck do we out this?
That was wrong.
There's basically no way, right? Because what we have to do is Alan Bershin itself, and attributes itself for cost to get back a diameter. But there's no way, because they would have had to have gone for the Baron de Fleur. We have to go access code. How? There's no way. Oh, I know I don't have a lot of time yet. Alan Bershin an extra monster zone to use multi here would do it. Yeah, you're right. Alright, we'll play to our outs. They have full information, so there's no way you don't negate here. Oh, okay. Well, now I have an idea. We just need them to forget that the Baron does something. Okay, well, kind of living on borrowed time there. So they made me go first. I would like to go first again. I feel like Rivalry is really good. Thoughts on ASF? I cut like Crow for anti-spell. We would cut Valor. I don't like Induction. We can cut a Super Factorial, get really greedy. Yeah. What spells are you blocking? They were playing spells. Wouldn't it have been better to end on Imperm, Valor, and an Alive Induction than Heat Soul? Yeah. Well, E-Telly doesn't really work because it's a quick play. But I like where your head's at, chat. Yeah, I definitely tunneled on the Heat Soul there. This hand fucking sucks. It's not good. guess we could have made Heat Soul here. What the fuck is this? Yeah, this could have made Heat Soul. We definitely should have. Okay. Man, I wonder, should we have made Heat Soul? So, making Heat Soul here draws us 2 cards, which is good, obviously, but cuts us off of Crow. If we trade one of the Heat Soul draws for a hand trap, the second draw plus the... Oh! Well, at least we got to blank that. Oh, we're going battle. The second draw plus the additional draw has to compare... It has to have a starter in it, which is diameter... I wish I could see the orientation of my deck. It's diameter, circular, Signet Mining. There's no shot he doesn't have... Oh my god. Well, now that I have a second DD Crow, I feel like the math has changed. So let's normal a DD Crow. Let's activate addition here. We'll go Disciple. Oh fuck, I'm the stupidest man ever. We can't do this. It does nothing. For some reason I thought I had Almirage in here. I just assumed that I did. Huh. Well, let's just go to battle. This has an effect? Oh my god. Oh my god. That's crazy. Big Crow hours. What do we want to do with these two? Make Ling. I guess we just make IP. It doesn't do anything is the problem. Yeah, I like Almirage for sure.
That was wrong.
Ender115, thank you for the sub. I'll Ash here since the hand looked weak otherwise. That had to be the draw for turn. So they have a guy in hand. I'm hoping it's Deer Note. It's Xiamen. What the fuck? Why did they not summon the Xiamen off the resolution of Extreme Session? Wait, how the fuck did they get away with not doing that? What? They drew it? Well, they had 2 draws because the Wagon triggered. You're right, chat. Still getting used to the new punk cards. God, I hate this. Get the fucking Pot of Greed. Sure. Wonder if there's a world in which we're supposed to crow the punk out of there. Probably not. It was Deer Note, that's right. They go Chaos Ruler here. We just trying to be Master Duel out here. I'll just get greedy. Oh, wow. Whoa, that's everything. Yeah, you got it. Ooh. Let's, I have no idea what I'd cut, I'll be honest with you. Every single one. We could cut Apo. Second Laplation. Seems greedy. Why are we only playing one super factorial in that case? What does Lingaribo do for the deck? It's just a guy. We'll try without Apo. Maybe I'm playing to resolve boards that don't matter. Let's move some other stuff around as well. I'm going to take out Valor and the Induction from the main. I'm going to put it in the board. And I want to take out one more card. We're going to try Triple Tack. Cut the Multiplication? No, that's... no way. Let's take out a super factorial. We'll cut to one Laplation, and then we'll play Apo back in the extra. Yeah. You could play more than 40 cards. Well, the entire deck relies on drawing circular, so I'm going to try to not do that. Replace Imperm because we're using Heat Soul? Yeah, I like that. Good call, chat. GG's, that Crow beatdown hit different. GG's. I would say that the first game only went that way because I had no idea what I was doing with Omega's UI, except I won that game, so actually I'm a genius. Wow, this is a killer hand. This hand is unthinkably good. It's like a search spell plus triple tack. The problem is if we activate triple tack, we're going to give them the read immediately. All right, actually, we're dead. Does Desires work in the deck? No, Desires is great. We can try Desires in the spot of triple tack after this. I think Desires is really good. JJPM, thank you for the... oh, gifted sub. Do we just want to go next, or what? Do we want to sit through this? We're going to get Giga U-linked. Desires plus Upstart over Small World. Stop. Again, chat. Our deck lives and dies off finding circular. I'm going to play as many ways to get to circular as possible. If we find ourselves in positions where we're drawing too many ways to circular, then we'll have a problem. Triple tack going first, in or out? What do you think? In? Sure. We can move the Dark Rulers. That's an easy swap. I do want to let you know, chat, this is my first time playing with triple tack. Seriously. It's my first serious time playing with triple tack. I thought you had a literal playset. I have playsets of many cards I don't play. How much did you pay for TTT IRL? Almost nothing. Are we gonna win this one? Well, okay. Decent opener. So we can small world from a math mech into any other math mech, right? We're to try and chase out like an Ash Blossom here. Oh, never mind. It's on me. Okay, let's go diameter here. And we'll grab circular. Have droll. Hello, coder. It is I, Joseph. Let's grab factorial here. So what do we want to go into against Code Talker? Oh, it's Nibiru. Was that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4? No, it wasn't. It's not Nibiru. I guess we'll grab diameter here. Heat Soul, but honestly, Apollosa. I just can't imagine what else we want to possibly draw. We can go Heat Soul by going normal diameter, get a guy, make Heat Soul, and we should have gotten equation. We could have equation for the second half. Is this for the rest of the turn? God. For the rest of the turn. Why are you playing Heat Soul? I think there's some good backup lines with Heat Soul. We'll just grab this guy. You can add and sub and keep it for next turn. But diameter just chases out so much crap. We're going to add a diameter anyway. So if we're making Heat Soul, the way we're going to do it is we're going to go Wicked. And then cycle an Allen Burst into a monster to link point. Ranma2387, thank you for the sub. Victor777, thank you for the sub as well. Hey, Joseph Whiteboy, true. Hold super until you see a transcode and you win. Cool. Will do. Keep that in mind. We'll go Heat Soul here. Maybe. Okay, anyone that's not a dark. Sigma's a light. That's funny. Sorry, Alan Bershin. You served me well. We'll take diameter for next turn. And I feel like I just pass here. I feel like we're not getting anything by going to Apo. I really want hand traps, I think. Ash? It's not Ash. Still pretty good. I'm feeling good about this. We'll go draw phase. One card too deep. Oh, okay. That's fine. Drawing those in the opposite order, huh? Man, you know what would have been really good against this is anti-spell. I guess we still super fact, right? Oh, I hope they crow here. Oh, please, like, crow here. Oh, that's infinitely worse. That is so much worse. Oh, that is... Wow, that's ferocious. Well... Sometimes I feel like I won't even know. We do not have anything that can test this board. Duster reboot. It happens. That's Yu-Gi-Oh, baby. Open circular 2 games in a row. That's not really fair. I mean, this deck lives to open circular. Circular 1 card OTK unlucky. We'll see. We'll see if you're right about that. I don't ever wanna feel. Joseph, was there anything, or Coda, was there anything Joseph could do about this? Play 3 more hand traps. See ya. Ooh, we are not doing hot with this. Should have shuffled better, I think. That's on me. Consult Road to the King here. Hey, this is a rough one, but it does get us there. Is Valor a small world bridge? Yo! I wonder if I negate this. I'm gonna negate this. That's a weak normal summon. You know! Some days, I don't know why I load in. Some days, I do not know why I load in. You just hit a fucking Shadow and a tier element, please. Oh, they did. They hit fucking Shaylin plus Aluber. Epic. Oh my god. Well, that's one way to beat Effect Valor. Scoop phase, just play better. No, we can win this. You all have too much faith in Tier. Tier's not one of those decks that's like it's over. It's not over till it's over. Wow. The book and the effect monster negation. Step 1 complete. Okay, next we have to figure out how to beat Darklaw. How the fuck do we beat? You play update. Update jammer? Yes, of course. Man, this is rough. The Darklaw is such a fucking disaster. Yeah, let's try this. Unfortunately, I think the battle phase just forces out the Floodgate Trap Hole. Is the Floodgate Trap Hole on summon or anytime? Just whenever you want to fire it. I'm going to try for circular here. This gives them an opportunity to pop it with the trap. Maybe I shouldn't have done that for that reason. Oh, well, or they fucking won't take it. I think they're incentivized to not take it because of the Darklaw on field, right? Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Holy shit. Okay. Yep. That's fine. Sending hit Kalos. What do we hit? Myru. What we can do about that? Meta Noise adds Shaylin back? No, Shaylin shuffled already. What can we make here? There's not like a really pretty one. They're thinking. What are they doing? Hello? What are they doing? What? What was the shuffle there? A Luber? For Masquerade? Yeah, let's go to battle. Yeah, for sure. Get this fucking guy off my field. Okay, second main. Let's figure out how we're gonna do this.
That was wrong.
Yeah, negate my addition. You got it. Second main. Gober Mao. Thank you for the sub. We go Alan Bershin. Have we normaled? Unfortunately no, we didn't actually normal, did we? Yes, we did. We normaled the circular. So we don't get anything. So we could go like Splash Mage into the access code line. But I really need one more extender. So we'll do it like this. Because the super factorial is offline if we don't have one more extender. That is atrocious. That's really bad. We can still make it there with Infra Flyer. Grab back addition, I suppose. Circular, yeah. Heat Soul time? I don't know if we can afford to make Heat Soul with Mask on field. The problem is what we need to do here, which we're not going to be able to do, is get a third Math Mech into rotation, right? Why? Okay, that's fine. I'm not mad. We could Devotee to try and find like a subtraction. What does that cut us off of? Heat Soul. So the question is, do we think the draw off the Devotee will do it more or less often than the Heat Soul? And then we could Wick Kid search Diameter just to have it. If there was just a way we could discard from our hand, we would have this. There's not. Question of if we want to make Splash Mage or Disciple Devotee.
Wrong.
We're going to go Disciple. Thank you for not activating Infra Flyer. You saved me a lot of life points here. Ow.
No refunds.
Small World does get me subtraction, but keeping the card in hand for Small World cuts me off of Factorial. That's a rough one. Yeah, I gotta put back the Small World here. Factorial isn't really good. Yeah, yes it is. It's great. We'll go Masquerade here. Set Factorial, and then we're killing. Discard the addition in hand. Unfortunately, we already have an addition in grave. So the alternative line we could have done is Wick Kid there to guarantee something for next turn, which would have been nice. I guess we want to go... Man. Guess we want to go for Masquerade here. We'll make Heat Soul. And then we're good. Good zones, by the way. We could have set up our own zones by using super factorial, and it happens in a way that they can't contest it, right? Because they'd have to walk over a 2000. But just generally good zones. Factorial needs 3 different names. That's not true, actually. It's up to 3. So we're going to use it at our earliest convenience to get Alimbertion and grab Diameter for next turn. But I'd prefer not to use it here. Like, if we can wait a turn and draw another guy, it's fine. Cool battle phase, by the way. Do we take the, like, 10 million here? Probably not. Let's just super fact. We'll grab Diameter here. Alright, we win. I'm not going to take damage. I think that's the only way we lose. Oh my god, what a draw. Okay, how do we do this? If this... Opponent controls while this card, you can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. We don't have Unicorn. So I'm just trying to figure out how to do this in a way that we get to clear the Masquerena without having to fucking die. Hard make Laplation, pause champ? I don't think so. I want to go Diameter. Oh, no, maybe. Diameter into Laplation. That would do it, actually. That would do it. Yeah, let's do that. And we are not going to send the Spell Trap. I think we can afford... Oh my fucking god. The classic. Fat fingering this one. I think we're actually... Let's go for the hand one, too. Nice. We get to clean here, which is decent. We also get to do this, which wins us the game. Why can't we Sigma here? No monsters in the EMZ, right? We could just make access. You know, that'd be funny. I don't think it does anything, though. Could just go to combat. Heat Soul will draw you an extender. No, it will not. Go Splash Mage, Transcode, Access. We go Splash Mage, Transcode, just like a big guy, like a big Heat Soul. Yeah, let's just do that. It's a material on Transcode. 2+ effect monsters. Crazy. Heat Soul make update jammer? No. Let's special back. Ooh, Infraflyer is funny. Let's do that. I am aware that only one monster can attack, chat. I know there is exactly one restriction in this deck. This is so neat. I mean, this is just so freaking cute. I'm not going to activate Heat Soul's second effect, chat. We're never activating Heat Soul again. You understand that? It's not happening. Alright, we're just gonna pass on this and hope that it's enough. I think that it is. I mean, this seems pretty good. It was maybe worth linking these two off for, like, Apo for 2, but I don't think so. Heat Soul tag and update. We don't have a zone. I guess we can use his own zone, right? That's how it works. They were smart. They waited on the Masquerena until this resolved, or until this elapsed. Ugh. Cool. Nice deck. Nice deck. Sure. So if we had activated Heat Soul here, we'd be dead because they can attack over the Laplation. You get that, right? Subtraction, a good one. I think that we are not going to make access code here. I think that that is probably the only... I think we just go to combat, unfortunately. It's like really boring. But I think we just go to combat. Yeah. Sorry, chat. They're gonna get a Luber here too, which is annoying as fuck. Oh, or they won't. What the fuck? Whoa. That's awesome that that came up. Destroyed by what? Why? Because it can't target my guys. Alright. That's very funny. That's the best draw remaining in their deck. But they actually hit nothing, so we win. No, it's not. It's they have better draws. We kill them with double attacking access code here, right? Ooh. Special guy go update jammer. Yeah. Then we just go. Can we just kill them with what's on board? This is 2,000, puts them at 36. We can. That was the stupidest play I've ever done in my entire life. That was so goddamn... Why did I do that? I'm very stupid. Wow. That was so stupid. I thought this guy was Addition. In my defense, they all look the same. Wait, are they not sending it to the grave? What's going on here? Okay, there we go. We're just flexing. We're just flexing. It's all part of the bait. And we make access code here. See, it was all part of the plan, chat. This is still lethal, of course. That was game 1. Okay, what are we doing for game 2? They don't really have a way to beat evenly, I feel like. I am going to try the Arrival Cyber Spice. We'll take out the You got one of the Alimbertians for it? No, that sounds terrible. Let's take out the Heat Soul for it. No, not going second. We'll take out the Almirage and we just won't draw it. I feel like triple tack is too good to not keep in. We could take out, like, Valor, I think is pretty low impact. Ash is low impact. They do search, but they can also still mill. Well, Ash just negates Kit Kalos, right? Oh, they have Branded Fusion. You're right. Yeah, let's try this. Valor just puts the Mask Change 2 in their hand. That's what we learned last time. So let's see if they break this. See, chat, you all... I told you, Tier Element sometimes just loses the game. That's the current problem with the deck, is sometimes they just lose. They made me go first. They simply will not have Hoffiness. I don't know what to tell you. And this is a pretty good hand, I gotta tell you. Aw, gee, Rick. That is no problem at all, Kimosabe. Not remotely an issue. We're just gonna get Addition here, I think. Right? Yeah. Let's go grab Addition. Are we not going for Super Factorial? Yeah, we are. This didn't strike me as the right point to imperm, but you know, what do I know? Well, what do you want to do? I mean, I feel like we can get away with anything now. We already used our Alimbertian cycle, so I feel like we can't... we've got 2 free summons in hand. We could go Disciple Devotee into Wicked, into Masquerena. How are we trying to make a rival cyber setting, mister? 3+ monsters with different attributes. So we have the Wind, or the Dark Wicked, the Dark Masquerena. Okay, that doesn't work. Why the fuck did they want me to do that? Go the Light Disciple, the Dark Masquerena. What are the Devotee tokens? Light. Go the Winds, the Water Splash Mage. Okay, I figured it out. We're fine. I figured it out. Devotee. We're gonna cycle here. Well, we don't need that. Let's go... Wicked. Man, I don't even really want to make Wicked. We can make Splash Mage, bring back a guy. 2, 3. I mean, that's it. We just need the other 2. The third 2 would here would be Update Jammer. That's fine. We can do that. Now we just gotta make any of these. I think Subtra is the one that I care about the least. Zones? What about zones? It's chill. We were always going for this line. We were always going for this line for sure. Oy, oy, oy. Do we still have Apo in here? We do, thank God. Okay. This is still a winning line. It's DD Crow plus format Apo plus super factorial. Well, what the fuck are you supposed to do then? Are you... Oh, Dark Ruler no more. Fuck. Why are you boarding into this against the super factorial deck? Thoughts on Pit Knight early? Find room for it, baby. Fuck. Yeah. Wonder if I let that resolve the branded fusion. Probably. I'm probably going to fire super factorial at the end of the turn, right? We just, at end of turn, go super factorial, hit the branded in red. Yeah, fusion's fine. Had 4 attributes at link rating of 6 before making Wick Kid. 2 for... You're right, we did. Yeah. I keep forgetting we're just supposed to leave guys on the field. And not a lot we could have done here anyway. They would have been able to interrupt the play. They had the Dark Ruler. We can crow the Albion? No, we're going to crow the Myru. What are we pitching here? Oh, well, maybe we won't be crowing the Myru. That is a rough one. Sure. We'll let all this resolve. That won't trigger. Okay, we should not have let that resolve. We're learning. Still feeling pretty good about this. That's fine. We'll negate whatever they send here. Add to hand. What are they getting? Shaylin? Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely Mirror Jade. That's for sure the right play. Sure. What did they add? I didn't even see it. What? What did they reveal? Kaleido Heart to get Rhino? That's fine. Here's Shaylin. This is kind of weird. Actually letting them resolve the Kid Kalos was fine here because set a card. Epic. So that set card could be one of the tier traps. So we're gonna use I wonder if we hit the Kit Kalos now, because I think there's a pretty big % chance that they don't hit any that they haven't already used. Yeah, so they have forgotten that they are under the thing. We wait till end step when they resolve Albion. We'll simply draw Crow for Branded in red. No, we don't have to worry about Branded in red. Opening. Interesting. Diameter, circular, sigma. Maybe we send... What's the text on diameter? Perhaps we send Mirror Jade. Because, like, this would be a sick time to get it off the field while we can negate it. It was Beast. We'll send Mirror Jade. Oh, they're going to be able to chain block now. Fuck, that was stupid. We'll send the set card. It's got to be red. Oh my god, I just got mega played. Wow, I got massively played. Why would you not search Branded in red there? Whoa, my god. Yeah, sure. Wow. Hoff. Okay, shockingly, I think we are not yet out of the game. We know they have Hoff. We know they have Opening. We can Hoff into Winda. We go Sigma now. But Hoff has to activate on a new chain. Wow, this was only the pick if I pulled the other one. Okay, just go make doll fuse, please. What happened to the Twitter thread video on manga cards? It goes up tomorrow. Are you a time traveler? It hasn't yet been released. Dyer's working on it. We needed diameter for attack. That's fine. We can still do it. We haven't normaled yet. Oh, crap. It's Winda. Oh, shit. Who could have seen this coming? We actually can't activate the trigger here. Oh, shit. Fuck. Circular has 15. That doesn't work either. We can go Alan Bershin. That doesn't do it. So we can't negate. Sub then battle. This is addition, and it's got 2200 attack. I think we're fucked here. Small world into multiplication, which does what? We got to get him in the grave, chat. Winda Gaming. All right, I got played that time. I'm not going to pretend like I didn't. These people making me go first. Let's just do this. there it is. This is a hand. This is a hand. Ooh, wow, wait, what do we... Wah, wah, wee, wah. What do we... We'll just bind him here. No, we got it. There he is. I activate circular. We will send Sigma. Ooh, they got something. They got something. Show me. Infip. Whoa, that's nuts. This is the same thing they did last time, right? We can addition target our circular overlay for Alan Bershin. Alan Bershin add a guy at a diameter because we haven't normaled yet. Then cycle out. Yeah, this is the exact same line. Except now we have insurance against the fucking dog shit ruler no more. Diameter. Okay, can even make Sigma here if we want. We should Sigma now. We're gonna lose the ability to do so momentarily. And this time, let's do the line correctly. So it's... Wick Kid, Splash Mage, Masquerena. With guys on field. Go Wick Kid, 1-2, Splash Mage, 3-4. We're always doing Disciple Devotee. I feel like a good cycle out here is the triple tack. Well, I actually don't need that, so now we go Wick Kid, like 1-2, Splash Mage 1-2. We can go Splash Mage 1-2, Masquerena 1-2. That's 2-4-5, and then the 6th is the Super Factorial. That seems pretty good. Alternatively, we could go Wick Kid to get a guy for next turn. Why Splash you have for IP? What do you mean? Kid is also a dark. I know. That's why I... Oh. If we go Wicked into Splash into... Wicked. We just go IP here. We have it, right? One... No, they're all light. Wicked to dark. Splash Mage. Summon. IP. These two. Wicked. And we're one short. No, I don't want to make Jammer. 1-2, 1-2. Jammer leaves us one short as well. We need one more guy. This is rough. The way to do it, yeah, is to splash, reborn a guy, IP, and leave, like, a light on the field. Oh, no, but these are both light. We were supposed to keep the addition on field. Oh, this is rough. I'm just making a bad play. We were running out of time. Sorry, chat. Didn't want to lose to the timer. Well, you know, that's Yu-Gi-Oh, ladies and gentlemen. That is Yu-Gi-Oh. Is that the TTT because of anti-spell? No. I think in any scenario in which the anti-spell leaves the field, maybe we should have. I feel like there's never a scenario where the anti-spell leaves the field and we lose. You know what I mean? All right, there's one down. Yeah. 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 What's this guy do if I send him? Special summon this card, send a tier elements card from your hand to the graveyard. Okay, we will not do that. Let's go diameter, circular, super factorial time. Laplation. Send a spell trap and send a card from the hand. Nice. It's a good one. All right, we win. I think. We'll grab diameter, circular. We'll go Alambartion. I think we just splash mage our way to the end of the game, right? Yeah. Isn't this funny? It sets it to 13. Wish we could get a 3 here. Let's get IP. Oh, we could make a rival? Very funny. Oh, so funny. Wait, that's the play for sure. No, it's not good. It's very not good. Let's win the game, chat. 63-28. How would they out it? That's a good point. How are we making it? 4, 5, 6. Wait, what? What is this? No. Hit him up, hit him up, hit him up. It's very funny. That's why we've done it. Dark Ruler. Fool. My arrival Cybers is 1,000,000 times better than your Dark Ruler. We did a little bit of bullying. We did just a little bit of bullying here, chat. Just a teensy-tiny bit. This was fun. I had a good night. Thank you all for stopping by, to the 14, 18 of you who stuck around to actual format gaming. Today was eventful. I had a good time. I will be live tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're going to be playing new format shit, and I'm referring here to new format in Master Duel. I'm going to be trying to build B-Trooper Day 1. We are going to be searching Maxi every goddamn day. The VOD is not off, chat. It'll be up momentarily. Until then, peace, goodbye, see you at 10. We are also going to be filming with Doug. Dr. Strange Show, thank you for the 100. Here's a rousing round of L underscore. Okay, bye-bye. I'm going to send you off somewhere else. Stick around for the raid.